Yes, Sean, just you and me, apparently. Dear, oh dear. Fiona inadvertently shut off the stream from Kent's iPad because he didn't disconnect from the iPad. Yeah, quite. Nice that you all found your way in here, but Kent and Matt seem to be struggling. Dear, oh dear. Pub crawl, yeah. Except they're more fun. Oh, Gordon Bennett. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a fourth time as well. The way this is going. The other, where the fuck are they? There we go.
Oh,
she's been suitably chastised.
Oh yes. I said, "You are a cunt." Not once, not twice, but 3 times. So, can you just turn it down if it was bothering so much? I have to listen to a fucking audiobook all day. I don't know. Where's Matt now?
I don't know. I told him to go out and come back in again through the new link, but he's not here. I haven't been yet. Oh, Steve, I'm going this Saturday.
Oh, that was for thingy, wasn't it? Thingy. You're going to Liverpool for
the Rob, going on the Rob. No, it's my friend Gavin is doing an ambient performance as part of an art event. So Jackie gets to go and do some art stuff.
Right.
And I get to roadie for Gavin, who's doing like a 2-hour ambient thing so that the artists can do their what's it.
The artists.
And then we're going to get to hang out with our mate Gavin, which
Yeah.
I haven't seen for a few years now. So it's and I get to drive the car for a long distance and get a proper idea of fuel economy and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's into that one. Oh, come on,
Now,
Matt,
he uses a Sonicware texture lab, and then he's got a few other bits. He's completely hardware. He doesn't do any of this, any software. But actually, I can. Let me.
I like that. This ambient music gets Scousers to calm down.
Calm down. Yeah, it's at some site on the Liverpool University, or the University of Liverpool.
He fucked up, apparently.
Who did?
Matty boy. He said, "I fucked up. Link, please."
I'll put it in the chat. Fuck's sake, Jesus. We're going to wipe his ass for him as well. Jeez.
Well, if it helps.
You'll have to, if you want to pin it in YouTube, you'll have to pin that one.
Do I?
It's
Right.
cute,
I'll do that
Anybody
then.
else to come in?
If
Sir
I...
twat.
Yeah. Oh, yes, of course, yes. Nobody else can join unless I pin it. Let me just now go to the tube of you. My channel.
Is she still alive?
Just. Right, here we go. Pasty.
Right. This is my mate Gavin. And this is an idea of what it's. I think it's really good. It's got a nice little setup as well.
That is cute, actually, and very spacious to boot.
2 hours of that on Saturday.
I have one issue with ambient,
Mm.
and that's if it's the held chord part.
You mean the drone?
Well, you can have a drone. It can be a single note, right?
Yeah.
But if you hold a chord, you're tied down dreadfully into how far you can move around.
Yeah.
You know? And I think ambient would be nice if it could also change the chord occasionally. I get it from a point of view where you have something droning, and then you're off, and you just add atmospheres and different kinds of aspects to that. But it's just when it's a chord, it really, really ties you down.
Yeah.
But hey, what do I know?
You notice he's got an Alesis Fusion there as well, just on the right. That's how we met. God knows how many. It must be 15, 16, maybe more. And he and I met through a Fusion forum, along with a few other people, some of whom are still with us, some of whom are not. But he's a lovely guy.
It's a nice setup. I noticed he had one of those stylophones as well.
Yeah, he's got a little stylophone thing. He's got a Behringer MS1. He's got a Behringer Wave as well. One of them I think it's a Poly-N thing. And an Ion. Yep, well spotted, Matt.
Yeah. I've heard nothing back from Arturia.
No? Like I said, this time of year, mate, they're all out on holiday. Literally the entire company. I'm waiting. Astrolab power supply.
Oh, right.
I emailed my contact at Arturia, got an out of office response saying, "Will you not be back into the week commencing the 18th or something?"
Well, you'd be able to get another one from Amazon by now.
Well, the thing is, these are because they've got the lockable barrel on them. So I want a proper one. But I've emailed. I spoke to Tom at Source Distribution. Sorry. Found out some interesting news, but I can't tell you what that is.
I've got to dive off. I've got to speak to my nephew. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, mate.
All right, Don. You could take the end off that and put it onto a standard off-the-shelf one.
Yeah, because it is just the.
It's screwed on.
Yeah. But yeah.
So what is it? 15 volt,
12,
1 amp,
12, 3. Centre positive. Yeah.
300 milliamp. Yeah.
No, 3 amp. Oh, hang on, no,
3 amp?
I tell a lie. Output, 12 volt, 3 amp.
3 amp.
God, my eyes are so shit.
Not 0.3 amp.
Hang on a minute. I'm going to use the tool that I've been using quite a lot lately. The
Magnifier on your phone.
On the phone.
Yeah.
Because fuck me, my eyes are getting worse.
Ooh,
12 volt DC, centre positive, 3.0 amperage.
It's 3. Oh, that's a bit thirsty, isn't it?
Well,
the
Astrolab is a computer, essentially. It's running all that shit in there.
Yeah, you should be able to get that no prob on any.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I would rather get a genuine one.
Okay.
Just purely because because I'm like that.
Essentially, you'd probably both be getting it from the same place.
Well, exactly.
To be honest with you,
this is
it'll come from the same fucking factory.
Golden Prophet Electronics.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Shenzhen.
Yeah, exactly. Is it Shenzhen? Probably say on there somewhere.
It might do, yeah.
But no, I spoke to Source. Well, I filled out the form at Source because they're weird. You want spares, you have to fill out a form and tell them what you want, and then they'll get back in touch with you to tell you whether they can do it. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh,
because if you go onto the Arturia website and look for an Astrolab power supply, they want €50 plus shipping.
Well, we cleared up the problem we were having contacting that classic Industries in Huntington Beach, California.
Oh yeah.
Turns out we do not have international calls on our landline,
All right.
although they promote it as a VoIP phone. Yeah, that's what I thought. So Fiona said, look, use the mobile. So I'm using the mobile, and it says you've used up your credit limit for this month. I went, but I haven't phoned America yet. So she contacts, she's with Vodafone. Contacts Vodafone. She was on the phone for about a fucking hour with them. And you go, right, now check your email and then enter the code that you've got and all this sort of thing. Anyway, turns out she didn't have international calling on the mobile. And WhatsApp wouldn't go on it. But don't know, it just wouldn't work, right?
Wow.
And it's, so, this is over the course of what, 3-4 days? All we want to do is phone up these people and say, look, is the picture, because it says it's left hand, but the picture shows a right hand one. And when you go to the right hand one, it shows the picture of a left hand one. You go, well, is the wording right or is the picture right?
Yeah.
So we just wanted to ask them, do you have the wrong picture for each one? Because I've given up on this driver's door now because it's double skinned as well. I'm going, it's going to take me like 2.5 weeks just to build up the bottom of this door again. And this company make new doors for the 71 to 73 Mac, right?
Blimey.
Only place on the planet, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going, okay. No, all right, it's $720 plus taxes. They said that they do overseas shipping, but you have to put the order in first, and then they give you a quote for the shipping to the UK. So anyway, but we needed to clear up this before I click buy, because I want to make sure I'm buying the right fucking door.
Yeah.
Right? So, and then I had this genius idea yesterday. And I wanted to get hold of Synth Addict, because he lives in California.
He does, yeah.
But nobody's seen him.
He was live streaming today.
Today he was, but yesterday nobody'd seen him.
Oh, wow.
Right? So, Lamar was in the chat of, I don't know, I think it was James Dyson's stream or something like that. And Lamar said, I can help you if you want. So I went on to Discord and talked to Lamar. I said, look, can you phone this company for me? Because you're already in America. Now, they've got a toll-free number, which we can't use because we're not in the US.
If you're in America, yeah.
But you can. I said, because when we did finally get through to them on the mobile, we were met with a message, an answer machine message, and then we were put on hold to the department, and we used up our 40 quid in 8 minutes. And then Fiona goes, oh, our thingy's run out, and we never got through. So she's spitting blood because she spent 40 quid listening to some inane music from halfway around the planet. I said, oh, no, we'll get somebody else to phone it. So Lamar puts up his face and he goes, yeah, I'll do it. So I go on Discord, show him the website and everything, give him the numbers and all the rest of it. And he goes, okay, I'll phone them now. And 10 minutes later, he gets back to me, yeah, all good, yeah. The right-hand one is the right-hand, it has a picture of the left-hand door, but it is the driver's door.
Right.
I go, good, I can purchase it then. Thanks a lot, Lamar. You saved my life, mate. And he said, oh, cool. So I'm eternally grateful to Lamar. And buy. He goes, right, your order has been processed. Cool. You will receive an email, blah, 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 blah. And I say, still waiting. It's like, come on, guys, because it's going to take X amount of time to get here as well.
Yeah.
And these other panels are getting done, and I want to have all the panels ready for wrapping this weekend.
Yeah.
If humanly possible. So, We wait with bated breath.
Mm.
So I tried to explain to Fiona actually last night. I said, look, the more money we spend on restoring her, the better price we can ask.
Well, yeah.
The prettier and the
Yeah.
more reliable long-term she is, the better, the better price you can ask.
Yeah.
Because we need to get the money back from buying her, the money back from restoring her, and a little bit on top. And then that can go back into her savings.
Mm.
And it was proving to be a little bit, because I said, oh, do you know what else it could do with? And she looks at me and goes, now what does it need? And I went, well, it could do with a brand new set of HT leads for a start. And she goes, why? What's wrong with the old ones? I said, well, for one thing, they're incredibly dirty. And one thing that sells an American car like that is when you open the bonnet, the engine goes, hello, darlings, right?
Yeah.
And I said, dirty HT leads would kill, just kills it.
Yeah.
And she goes, oh, how much are they? I said, a couple of quid each. She goes, yes, but there'll be 8 of them. I said, darling, if you're worried about that price, wait until you see how much the fucking radio system for it's going to cost.
Mm.
So, but we've kind of gone off the whole restore it to stock idea now.
Mm-hmm.
Although she's found a website where the clock doesn't work anymore.
Oh, yeah.
And I tried everything to get it, and they can get it to run for about 10 minutes, and then it stops again. And I can't find out what's doing it. And she goes, oh, I found this place. And what they do is they do quartz, electric, mechanical replacements that you can put in, and you can, so you can have the original clock going, but it's all new internals. I'm going, okay, how much is that? She went, it's a few quid. I went, well, okay, so everything else, it's coming together. It is coming together. Very slowly, but it is. Well, it's not actually. It's coming together very, very quickly. But I spent now 900 quid on sundries. Just sundries.
Yeah.
Rubbing down papers, cloth, masking paper, tape, clay, fucking paintbrushes, thinners, etching primer, blah, 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 all the rest of it. 900 fucking quid. In like 3 days.
Yeah.
The Amazon guy's coming to the door, goes, fuck me, not you again. He goes, can I just sleep here overnight? It'd just be a shorter trip.
Yeah.
So, but it's getting there. I do love restoring motors, but it's the only time that I'm actually using the letters at the end of my name. Because you get, I forget what it is. Is it LV something? LVR?
Yeah.
I think it's LVR. Do you know what? It's so long ago I can't bloody remember. But something, it's like vehicle repair or restoration or something. From going to that's the only reason I went to college. Because apparently it was a requirement. So passed with flying colours. I mean, it's probably the easiest fucking course you could possibly take, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do love doing it though. I mean, that's what I miss from doing repairs now.
Yeah. I don't know, Matt, is the answer. I saw the post today on Facebook. Yeah, the Mask one.
Really?
Well, they put a post up on Facebook that read... Where are we? What did it say? Get the last Mask 1 units at Thompson before it's sold out. Don't forget to download the free sandbanks, blah, blah, blah. Now I don't know.
Yeah, but
Whether
is that
that's-
kind of a click for free money kind of scam thing? You know, they go,
Well, no, I just
"Ooh."
they've. If you go to the Kodamo website,
Yeah.
both the Mask One and the Essence FM are both showing out of stock in their internal store, their own store.
Really? Okay.
And the Mask One they've still got stock at Thoman. So I don't know whether it could be a number of things. It could be that, because I know that they've been working on this new thing, because they had a box at Synthfest France this year, which it looked a bit like the old Proteus module, but what it had was a combination of samples and bit mask synthesis and a few other bits and bobs. But it wasn't. They put a sign up next to it saying, "This isn't a product. This is a concept. This is just us testing some stuff out."
Yeah.
So that was earlier this year. So that would imply that maybe they're just maybe the Essence FM and the Mask One have had their kind of time in the sun. They're not selling much, so let's clear the stocks, get whatever money we can, because obviously Thoman, I don't know whether Thoman bought them on sale or return, and so maybe Kodamo are saying go and buy them so we don't have to take them back and give them some money. But I haven't heard anything. And they are very, very small operation. There's only like 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah.
Very small. But I don't think they have plans and ideas for new stuff, because I've seen and heard it, and it could. I don't know. I honestly don't know. We will see. Of course, the problem that then gives us is if this is the end for them, then there's no more support. But to be fair, both the synths have been updated in the last 6 months or so. I know the Essence FM got an update in May, and I think the Mask One got something fairly recently, and they're pretty good. I mean, I've not found any bugs. So I don't know. Is the answer? I do not know. I might reach out to. Talking of reaching out to people. So obviously, did you get an email today from a certain fruit-based?
Type Cherry Audio into the search bar and it come up.
It might
now.
Yeah. Something might come through later.
Okay.
I requested it.
Okay.
But yeah, so we got the Cherry Audio guys coming on the 22nd.
It's 2 weeks from now, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, a week and a half.
Week and a half, yeah.
Yeah. Because their new thing comes out on the 19th, which would be a week yesterday. So they're coming on. But got to be careful what I say here. So there's somebody.
Use code.
Yeah. Ich name this book thing. Basically, somebody was involved with the development of something, who is a hugely respected individual in the industry. Is also a sort of acquaintance of mine, and I've invited them to join Cherry Audio on the show because it would be a fitting thing.
Oh, it's related.
Yes, it's completely related. It's utterly related.
Gotcha.
It's not just some random thing. Yeah, this guy was involved, and that's all I'm going to say.
You're right.
But he's incredibly well respected within the world of synthesizers, particularly, you know, for many, 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 many years.
Yeah.
So I sent that email today, and I'm hoping they turn around and say yes. Because that would be brilliant. And Cherry are going to send us Dan and Mal, but they're also going to bring in James Terrace, who's been on the show before, but he's their chief sound designer. He kind of corrals all the sound designers.
Right.
And he's been working quite vociferously on this particular one, so he's going to come on the show. So we could have a really packed house that day. So
Yeah.
should be good.
Cool. We need another inspirations to put icing on the cake.
And we had a photo sent in from the lovely Mr. Simon Tucker, who bought some merchandise and has sent a picture of himself wearing said merchandise.
Excellent.
Been working with Peter on the Synth Southwest flyers. So fingers crossed they'll be ready to go out at Bristronica. And I've still got that fucking Rhodes in the garage, which is still in the box. It's big.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's
like I was saying to Matt earlier. I said, "Oh, you should have seen me and Fiona trying to get the hood through the house." I said, "Oh, Jesus Christ, £146."
That's heavy.
And it's 6 foot by 4.
Bloody
but there's nowhere to hold it, if you know what I mean.
No.
And it was like, oh, you should have seen this. It was ridiculous because all the dogs are getting under our feet and everything like that.
God.
And I think it took us 20 minutes to get it from the front door to the back door. We had to keep stopping to have breathers. It was fucking hot. And it was so hot as well.
Yeah.
No. But it was more the banter. It was just so funny. If you found it, she goes, "What sort of cunt decides to do work like this in this heat? Why can't they do it when it's cool?" Looking at me. Yeah, why can't we do it when it's cool? You dozy wank. She's going, I'm going, "Oh, shut up. Shut up." Oh, God. No, because do you know what? When we first started going out with each other, we said, if we have little moments where we talk to each other, where we have an argument, and we via language, take it as far as we can via language, and be as abusive as humanly possible. What it does then is when we do have an argument, all that sting is taken out.
Yeah.
And it so we can, and we always try to do it in such a way where we try to be very critical, but there's this hint of humour connected to it. Sort of thing.
Yeah. You gotta have that, haven't you?
So, like, and it make because the thing is, Fiona thinks of things like I do. Thank God. So when I was sanding that bonnet out in the back garden, and I come in for a minute, and I said, "Bloody Lily, she's standing on the bonnet, watching me sand, right?" And she's little feet going and everything like that. And I said, and then she puts her head between me and the sander to look at it. She's so inquisitive.
Yeah.
And I said, "Darling," I said, "could you come out here? Can you distract Lily so I can get on with this, please?" And she goes, "You'll be all right. Just tell her to go ahead." I said, "Yeah, but she keeps coming back, right? And she keeps just standing and she's fascinated by it."
Yeah.
And I said, "What I need is an assistant," pointing at her like that. I said, somebody else with a sander on the other side of the bonnet,
Yeah.
doing the other side of the bonnet. And she goes, yeah, but you haven't got another sander. I mean, yes, I have. I have 3 sanders, actually. I got 2 orbitals, and I got the big one. And she goes, yeah, but, you know, and I was going, she goes, I got a perfect assistant for you. And she went, and I went, oh yeah, what's that? And she goes, well, you know, you were using the steamer to get the decals off. I went, yeah. And she goes, well, what you do is you put those fibre pads, the sanding pads, on each of Lily's feet, hold it by the tail, stick the steamer up her arse, and then watch it go. Mate, that bonnet would be done in no time. It's right, okay. I said, you little moo. Oh dear. Yeah, want a decoy sander. That's it.
Yeah.
Sort of like start another sander and throw it down the other end of the garden. Quick, get it done. But yeah, hose pipe, and the steamer. She comes up to the steamer like that. She now knows not to get too close because she did sort of like, oh, it's on her nose, right? But she loves to watch it. She loves to watch it. And anything I'm doing, she's there and she's going as close as she can get to it. You know, what are you doing? What are you doing, Dad? What was that? That's interesting. Like, I know she's learning skills deliberately, you know. I'll give her another few months and she'll be cloning people's credit cards.
Yeah.
But we had a little chat we had a conversation last night about AI. And she goes, what's your take on AI? I said, it's like most ideas. They have huge advantages and huge disadvantages simultaneously. Like anything that gets invented. Or you have a brilliant idea and then it's bastardized by people. So, you come up with a cure for a disease and, then somebody could bastardize that by creating the disease and holding back the cure in some particular country, all that sort of thing.
I think the thing with AI, because it didn't just. I mean, we've spoken. Well, I say we, the collective, society has spoken about AI for decades. Asimov was writing books about it, decades ago. It's always been speculated upon. Most science fiction movies or TV shows have referred to either directly or indirectly an artificial intelligence. The Matrix, for fuck's sake. So we've been talking about it, but it's never been written. And then all of a sudden, sort of like a couple of years ago, it's almost like trust me, I'm not putting a conspiracy theory out there or anything like that, but it did seem to sort of happen. We got over COVID and everything, and now we seem to be obsessed with AI. And all of a sudden, we had this kind of influx of, people claiming, that they've got a brilliant AI thing here, or everything's powered by AI. It's all of a sudden we can, and we've said before, it's still, it's not fully intelligent. It's still, large language learning models. It's taking information from the past and using that to make decisions and assumptions about the here and now and the future. It's not thinking ahead. It relies on us feeding it information, so we can feed it good information, but we can also feed it bad information. At the moment, it's not quite. I mean, it might have some form of detecting what is real and what isn't real by, analyze it against lots of other things and saying, well, okay, we know that these are trusted sources of information and these maybe aren't so much, and the balance is stronger with this than it is over there. But it's still not able to articulate. It's still not able to do random stuff like we do. I can make a snap decision right now and do something that can have, you know, a knock-on effect. It can't do that right now. Well, certainly we're not seeing that. But as with any kind of new thing, you know, do you remember when, well, you might not, but when Snapchat came out, there was this obsession with filters that when you put your face, you know, when you pointed the camera at your face, it would superimpose a set of bunny ears and teeth or something. And for a while, everybody was doing that. And then eventually it just kind of got boring and nobody seems to do that anymore. Or if they do, it's changed somewhat, it's evolved a little bit. It's like sampling. When sampling became available to the masses,
it was the end of the musician, didn't they?
Well,
when that came out,
initially they thought, "Oh God, this is terrible. It's going to put loads of musicians out of work." It never did, because it was never as good as the real thing. But as it got cheaper and more affordable and more prevalent, and
it was used in more creative ways that they hadn't thought of as a threat originally.
But it was also used in a huge number of fucking awful ways. You know, all of those sample records that came out in the mid to late 80s, where someone had finally got their hands on an emulator or an S1000 and were able to go 19, or, you know, I use that as an example. I know that was a few years earlier, and actually it's not a bad song.
And it got to number one.
But yeah, there was a whole raft of things where people were either doing the stuttering thing, or they were doing the let's speed up the vocal thing, or let's slow down the vocal thing. There was this novelty thing where people were using samplers in this so-called novel way, but not using them to sample orchestras and have that as a very powerful tool for the musician. Not using it like, you know, the likes of Peter Gabriel, where you're creating new instruments from found sounds. There were a handful of people doing it. Peter Gabriel, Depeche Mode, a number of others. You know, Jean-Michel Jarre on Zuluk, you know, was making instruments, playable instruments from the sounds of all sorts of different things. But there was a massive deluge of novelty records, or records that were just using those novel sounds because it would sell. You know, the fucking orchestra stab ended up being used all over the place because it was so popular and so prevalent. It was almost like you got to have an orchestra stab in there. I mean, I remember hearing, I picked up Level 42's when I bought Level 42's album True Colours back in, you know, when it came out. They used an orchestra stab on a couple of songs on that album. Like, really? Level 42, you're supposed to be proper fucking musicians, and you've got a fucking orchestra hit going on. But it was selling records.
Yeah. Well,
so I think the same thing's happening with AI.
Well, the thing is, I got a couple of these like games on the iPad. You know, just stupid, mindless little games, but they make me tired, and it helps me sort of like come down out of the trees, and I can, after an hour or so, I'm going, right, I'm ready for bed now. But they're interspersed with these adverts, right? And a lot of these adverts are for various AI-based apps and stuff like that. And on one side, you got the ones that like they can take some very, very old, scratched up photograph and clean it up, right, and make it look all beautiful. And you go, okay, that's cool, because, you know, Nan can now get her photo album out, get them scanned into, you know, the son's computer or whatever, and he can use this AI to make these things beautiful again, and then can have it pressed and made into a lovely book. You know, from, I forget what the name of the company, but there's one particular company who's doing particularly well with this. And you go, okay, so that's good. But it was one advert that just made me think, and it was Trustpilot, and it's this guy, and he's going, and he's put on some clothes, and he comes and he stands in front of his mobile in the bedroom there, and he goes, what do you think? Like that. And he's going, oh, that's a bit formal. Oh, okay. And goes back and comes back. Well, what about this? No, if you were doing a barbecue, maybe. Oh, okay, all right. Comes back and he tries. Well, how about this? Yeah, that'd be great, but lose the jacket. Okay, right. So like this, and he goes, yeah, perfect. That's the perfect clothes to wear for the first date. He goes, thanks, Trustpilot, and picks it up and walks out the door. I said, but that's the beginning of people not thinking anymore.
Mm.
That's the start of the idiocracy.
Mm.
When people go, well, I don't have to think about anything. I'll ask my phone.
Mm.
Right, I won't do any thinking for myself. And if you take a young person and put them in a situation where they have access to the apps where they don't have to think anymore, you've got apps that you can go around the room like that with this it's an AI scanner, right? It goes around the room and it tells you exactly how big the room is, and then does a map of it, map of the room that you've just scanned, so you know precisely how much carpet to get for your room. You go, well, okay, there's the good side of that, which is, I didn't have to get on my hands and knees and try and work out how big the room is, right? Or do one way, do the other, and then do some maths, right? That's the thing. So my head didn't have to do anything. I just read what it says and go to phone up the carpet shop and can have a piece of carpet, blah, 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 blah. Or it can count things. Like you tip a load of fucking dress pins on a desk, scan it, and it counts how many pins, counts how many tacks, and then counts how many nuts or something like that, whatever's in it, right? And it says, oh, so you don't have to count anything out, right? You go, okay, that's good because it saves time. But sometimes sorting things out and counting them is using the noddle. So if the brain is not really being stressed at all at any time during life,
one could argue that it's by doing that. I mean, doing mundane tasks like counting beans or whatever frees us up to do other stuff that we maybe might not have gotten round to. Also, I'm all for. I mean, I do use what we would now call, because this was the other thing. There are things now that you see advertised that big up the using our proprietary AI, blah blah blah. AI.
Yeah.
They always label with AI, whereas these things existed a few years ago and they never mentioned AI at all. I was going to come and do it. They had stroppy ass. So you can pause it. Fuck's sake. So there's a lot of stuff that's kind of being billed as AI today that was billed as not. It didn't even use the term AI a few years ago. But
yeah.
I am all for using tools that don't do anybody out of a job or a career, but they save me time from
I understand. No, I understand.
things.
But that's what I say. It's quite. That's useful. Like that scanner, work out how big to cover. Yeah. It's useful, but at the same time, if because it's down to the individual. An individual might start to rely on AI, and get literally to the point that if their phone broke, they just sit on the floor in the corner of a room shivering because they wouldn't know what the fuck to do. Yeah, but serious. I'm being totally serious about this. Do you know what I mean? It's possible.
But we live in a world now where we can cook our dinner in a matter of minutes because we've developed technology that can do that. The microwave oven, the air fryer, all that kind of stuff. Didn't have that 20 years ago. Now, do you hear people saying, "Oh, we're losing our culinary skills because
the preparation of the food is still untouched, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
in many ways
at the moment. But there are all sorts.
But this is the same. It's the same at the moment with AI.
Yeah,
I mean, what's that app I saw that I thought it was sort of like, ooh, and it was your AI girlfriend.
Yeah, well, that's when it starts getting a bit.
And it's all sort of like, but it's been sold openly, and yet Keir Starmer's putting fucking age verification on every porn site in the planet. But that thing's knocking about, and she'll do anything you want.
Ooh. What was the address again?
Okay. What's the name of the app? Hang on, I wrote it down somewhere.
But you know, we've always, you know, we're always developing stuff that saves us doing. You know, oh, look, Christ, if I wanted to talk to you 30 years ago, I would have either had to jump in my car and come and see you, or make a telephone call on a landline.
Yeah.
Since then, I can call you on a mobile phone from anywhere in the world, or I can sit here at my desk and talk to you. So, you know, every technology is all about labor saving.
But
you know,
I must admit, when, like you say, you mentioned sampling as an example. When sampling happened, I'm going, ooh, exciting. It gives me opportunities to get hold of sounds I couldn't get hold of before.
Yeah.
So I didn't feel that about sampling, like, you know, that you would be reading in the papers, right? I didn't feel that about when microwaves were invented, or robot hoovers, or all this stuff. But for some reason, watching the direction some of these AI apps are going is making me go, hang on a minute, I'm not quite so sure about this. You know, what the long-term effect of this would be.
Well, this is the thing, and those apps that will become successful versus those apps that will just be a fad and last for maybe a year or so and then just disappear off the face of the planet. It's kind of like a speeded up version of evolution, because what will happen is those apps that have a powerful, useful function will survive because more and more people will be using them, whereas those that are just doing, you know, silly things that you at the moment would class as you know, just silly things that, you know, kind of make stupid people more stupid, they'll probably just, you know, they'll end up going away, and the cream, as they say, will rise, you know, to the top, and the truly useful, powerful stuff will remain. But there's always going to be some stuff that's out there. I mean, Jesus, how many shit samples are there out there? You know, how many shit samplers? You know, we're going to use that analogy again. You know, not all samples are equal.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
the ones that have survived are the ones that deliver something that is truly useful. Did orchestral samples put orchestras out of business?
No. If anything, it brought them
back
to the foreground again.
Now I can see some people in the chat talking about coders becoming unemployed because AI, you know, that's a simple thing for an AI to learn, is how to code, because it's code itself, sort of thing. But you know, I'm hearing that, you know, coders might be looking at, you know, well, certainly the role of the coder will probably change into the role of somebody who brings up or designs prompts. You know, that was one of the early things that, you know, coders will turn into prompters, and they'll be able to design a prompt that will get exactly what you want out of a model or an AI. And who knows where I have no idea. I don't have a crystal ball, but
you know, I don't have anything against AI. I quite welcome it, actually. And just with AI, it's the one thing where this invention has come along. I mean, well, it's been in development since the 40s, really. You know, talking about it, but in the last few years, we've had the computing power and all the rest of it, and blah 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 blah. But it's one of the few technological leaps where it has the capability of changing the people who use it, changing their personality.
But yeah, but then technology's already been doing that for years. Just the very invention of the internet changed people. You know, I can remember people pre-internet being completely social and touchy-feely, you know, because you didn't have any other choice. But as the internet took hold in the late 90s, and people were able to expand their, for want of a better phrase, their social network beyond the circle of friends that they saw in physical real life, all of a sudden you were able to form friendships with people outside of where you would normally,
there was
you know.
there was certain amount of rules and regulations that ended up getting thrown at the internet to keep it kind of under control.
You can't police the internet. Like I
know you can't.
Not completely.
No, but you can put some. You can put some.
Oh yeah, I mean there are certain things in there, but
you can throw some things in their path and stuff, but nothing seems to be going on with AI yet. And AI seems to be developing at a breakneck speed.
Well, it's been developing for a very, very long time. It's just
that but I mean, compared with say what AI could do last year and what AI can do this year.
Yeah, but it's not.
And what the hell can it do next year?
The thing is, AI. This is the thing I take issue with. The term AI means artificial intelligence, and these things aren't fully intelligent. They're quite a way off. Now, I'm not saying they can't be, but as I said, these things rely on us teaching them through our past knowledge. They can't make their own decisions. They don't have that kind of free will yet.
Yeah.
But it could happen. I think this was an interesting thing that Sean put up here. A fly-by-wire plane coded or even part coded by AI terrifies me. Now, yeah, right at this moment, knowing AI technologies as we do, yeah, I wouldn't get on the plane that didn't have a human pilot. However, 30, 40 years ago, would you have gotten on a train without a driver? Maybe not. 30, 40 years ago, would you have jumped in a car that drove itself?
I know. No, I know what you're saying.
Possibly not.
No, I know what you're saying.
I was travelling around Paris on the metro, and I would say all but one of the lines I travelled on, all driverless trains, all controlled from a central office somewhere, all on time, all stopping at the right stations, completely safe. There's human beings on the station, as in employees of the metro, but as far as the train's concerned, completely driverless.
Yeah.
Not once. I didn't even bat an eyelid.
Yeah.
Same with DLR,
But it's like but it's like everything else. But you got to remember, it's always, like I say, it's not a problem until there is one.
And
right.
Unfortunately, that's how we learn. We learn by making mistakes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, sometimes that has quite a negative impact.
It can't be avoided. No, it's just it's part of the process. I
was talking about this the other day about the atomic bomb, because obviously that's in the news at the moment because it's 80 years. We again, the collective we, developed the technology to split the atom and use it to create an explosion that was many thousands of times more powerful than the explosives we currently had. We knew what it could do. The scientists had it all figured out. They knew how to do it. They built it. It was, at that time, it was a very large, unwieldy kind of thing. Once Oppenheimer and his team had carried out the Trinity test, which they filmed extensively, and they could share that footage all around. They could have shown that to the Japanese government or high command or whatever whoever's running the war for the Japanese at the time. They could have said, stop, or this is coming to you. But would the Japanese have gone, oh right, yeah, okay, yeah, all right, hands up, we surrender? No, of course they wouldn't. Would we? We wouldn't do. Obviously, no, we'll fight, we'll keep fighting. Yeah, we'll take that chance. So America dropped it twice on two different cities. They killed hundreds of thousands of people and made hundreds of thousands of people.
They weren't military targets, were they?
No. But they sent this message with this technology, and the Japanese government said, okay, yeah, fuck that shit. Do whatever you want. Stop, And it stopped the war in the Far East, which was ultimately the end of the Second World War. That was, you could argue that was a necessary thing that hundreds of thousands of people had to die in such a horrible way for us to go, shit, yeah, because we've never done it again since, because we know what happens. We know how awful, because we didn't before then. All we knew is it made a big thing go bang and it lit up the sky and there was radiation and stuff.
Yeah,
And
can you imagine though if Germany had been able to finish the development of it?
Exactly.
If they, they get the bomb in their possession instead.
It's that old adage of you have to break an egg to make an omelette. You have to have something go wrong for people to go, shit. How many planes had to crash with hundreds of people on board before they invented the black box recorder or different flight systems, different this and different that? I mean, we're going back to Sean's thing about, flying an aeroplane that's coded in AI. Seriously, all the latest Boeings and Airbuses, they're all fucking computers. They're all fly-by-wire, but there is that important distinction that they do have a human being in control of it all. And there are going to be things where, say eggs will get broken and people will get hurt. That's just unfortunate. It's a horrible thing to kind of sort of make it sound like it's just a normal thing, but it is. Because every time one or more people are harmed by an advancement in technology that we couldn't maybe predict or we didn't want to predict before we implemented that technology, it's only then that we go, oh, well, actually what we should have done was do this, and use that and do things slightly differently. And eventually we get onto this path where we know and we've learned. And there's, it's like cars, honestly, cars that our fathers or, were driving in the 60s and the 70s. When they crashed into another car or another human being, the impact, the impact of the accident was terrible because the cars were crap. Or well, the cars weren't crap. The cars were not able to withstand all of that.
They didn't have crumple zones.
They didn't have crumple zones. They didn't have airbags. So seatbelts, airbags, crumple zones, all of these things have all been created, invented, and have saved countless lives because lives were lost or lives were changed and ruined. So it kind of, that kind of thing will always happen. And with AI, I'm sure that somebody somewhere will convince us that an AI-powered or an AI-driven service or solution is the best thing since sliced bread, and they'll convince us to implement it, and we'll implement it, and something will go wrong. And then there'll be a hoo-ha, and they'll say, right, that goes, and we'll replace it with something else, or we'll make it better. Yeah. We've learned this lesson, and that's life. You just got to hope that you're not the victim. I think, yeah, I mean, AI will convince us to use it, but
it does make you think, though. I mean,
I do think that there's a lot of the science fiction hubbub around AI, where, if you read Asimov and he's talking about, robots taking over. That's always been a fear. But
the fear was put into the psyche since the 30s, I think, hasn't it? I mean,
before that, I would
imagine. And then got films like Megan and all this sort of stuff.
H.G. Wells was writing about all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff in the 19th century. We've always feared things that will wrest control from us. Whether it's religion or the devil, or technology, there's always that. But we are, as a human race, we are compelled. There is nothing you can do to change it. We are compelled and will continue to push the boundaries and test the boundaries.
Well, we are very self-destructive anyway, as a species.
But our saving grace is that we learn. We learn from our mistakes, and we have the capability to change.
Until we do the one mistake where there's nobody left to learn from it.
Well, there's that.
Yeah, there's always a possibility, I suppose.
I mean,
But I mean, you're
Yeah.
talking about the atomic bomb. I mean, apparently that was, it's what gave America its chance to be, you know,
Yeah.
Billy Big Bollocks on the planet. Yeah.
Yeah.
But at the same time, then the nuclear comes along.
Yeah.
And he goes, atomic, fuck off.
Yeah.
That old shit, we don't need that.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about that whole military thing, in the up until 45, when those two bombs were dropped, we had a multitude of ways to kill lots of people in horrible ways. Then we came up with this kind of what we term as the ultimate horrible thing to kill people with, because it doesn't just kill people at the point of impact. It continues to kill people for many years,
up to 40
and has
years
the
later,
potential has the potential to have a much wider impact,
and can be genetically passed on, apparently.
So, but we've not used those weapons since, because we know what they do, and we know that potentially this kind of concept of mutually assured destruction, one side won't use them, or both sides won't use them, because they know that if one does, the other will, and there'll be no winners. Nobody will win that.
And all it takes is for one world leader to act like a 4-year-old having a tantrum. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah,
thankfully, that one world leader. I mean, this has been covered in all sorts of science fiction and science fact. But if there are hopefully decent fail safes, and not just computers and mechanical things, there are human fail safes in a chain. And it all comes down to, it's not just one person, it'll be a whole group of people that have to make decisions, and at some point somewhere along that chain someone can say, do you know what, no, we hope. But anyway, we've had this method of wiping out vast numbers of people, of infrastructure, of society, and it's a horrible thought, and it's horrible enough to this day, thankfully, that it's meant that it's never been used since. But what we've done in terms of warfare is I mean, it's horrible to sort of kind of not talk about it in a way that's praising it, but we have developed all of these other ways of combat, shall we say, that involve other things. Drones can be incredibly precise. You can take out incredibly precise targets. There are also horrible things like these bloody missiles or bombs that the Israelis use, where they wrap the bombs basically in blades, so when the thing goes off, it's almost like a meat shredder just going off and just and anyone that's in the way literally
cut to bits,
cut to ribbons.
Canal.
So but it kind of gives you, it sounds really weird, it kind of gives you hope that we have sought to go down other routes rather than just go fucking nuclear bombs, mate. We're still fighting because that's what we do as humans. We still fight and kill each other, but at least we're not doing it in that awful, terrible way. They're all awful, but that, I don't know.
Well, we've stockpiled enough nuclear weapons to destroy the world. Was it 12 times over? So
yeah,
just in case.
But bringing it back to AI, I just think that right now we're in that hysteria phase of, oh my god, look, it's really cool, it can do this to your photographs, or it can do this to your training videos. I've been wrestling with AI since I got back to work, doing a whole bunch of stuff. For me, one of the absolute ball aches of my job is that I have to create with my colleagues a mountain of training videos or actual online learning things that you do on a computer. But I work for an industry that is constantly changing and developing its products and solutions. So when they upgrade a card reader, or when they upgrade a card technology or a biometric scanner or whatever it is that we're producing, we have to update our content. Now, when you update the content, if it's a video, you've got to go in, you've got to get that project file, you've got to take out the bits that aren't relevant anymore, put in the new bits, and then you've got to re-record the voiceover. And 99 times out of 100, you have to re-record the whole voiceover, because my voice changes. Your voice changes. Everyone's voice changes. Different weather conditions, different atmospheric conditions. I might have a cold or an infection. I'm getting old, so the tone of my voice
feeling
changes.
a bit more gay one day.
Yeah, I mean,
and the next.
Yes.
You never know.
So
Well, lubed throat.
my voice will change. And I was doing a voiceover change today, and my voice has dropped in pitch ever so slightly, but it's noticeable. Now, I've got AI tools now where I can create a voice speaking my words. It sounds 97 to 99% authentic. And if I need to change a bunch of words or take a word out or put some words in, I can do it, and it's seamless. You wouldn't know. Now, that to me is a big plus. Unfortunately, my boss says, no, I want your voice and everything because it's a human voice. Right. Although I have been accused of being an AI. Somebody listened to something I created at work and said, yeah, that's a great AI you're using there. And they were being deadly serious. They thought that my voice was an AI voice. Because I just go into radio presenter mode. So I just speak.
Yeah, you do sound different when you do a video.
Yeah, but as a developer, having the ability to
we could replace you in PSN with AI.
Yeah. As long
just
as
have a cardboard cutout of you.
Exactly. Do you know
that'd be the way to get Hans to present it then. Here you go.
Yeah.
Well,
you can do it. You can do it.
The thing is that, we say that in jest, but do you know what? There are times, and I'm not going to lie, we've done 279 shows or something. Every now and again, I get to Friday and think,
oh, fuck, I've got to get up and go upstairs now. Fucking hell.
I've got to do this.
I've just been working my arse off all day, and now I've got to do a 2 hour
Once
show.
I start doing the show, I'm like, it's okay. I'm cool. It's all fine. But there are times when I think, God, it would be great if I had a button and just went, AI Rob's doing this one tonight.
Yeah.
That would be a lovely thing.
It's really going to be a boon when you can have the AI voice thing. And you've got like a selection of voices and you go, Kenneth Williams. Let's use Kenneth Williams tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. All that sort of thing. Do you know what I mean?
But then, of course, that brings up the whole can of worms about appropriation or misappropriation or malappropriation, whatever the term is. You're using somebody else's voice. You're using somebody else's skill and talent. Which is why actors like James Earl Jones, before he popped his clogs, Lucasfilm were incredibly clever and approached him and said, look, we what we're doing. We plan to make loads more Star Wars stuff because that's what we do, and invariably we're going to have Darth Vader appear, and we would like to preserve the integrity of the character by using your voice. Can we have permission to use an AI recreation based on, we'll feed it loads of James Earl Jones doing Darth Vader, and it will create anything we want. And he signed it over, and I'm sure he or his family or his estate got a huge chunk of cash, and justifiably so. So that's all, that's a good thing as long as it's done properly. But it's when you get companies like Spotify who feed. They've been fed all of this content anyway because, they set themselves up as this platform. And now they're able to make AI music and put it out on their platform, and people it'll go into playlists, and people just go, oh, yeah, jogging playlist. Yeah, thank you. I'll have that. And who knows, half the content on that thing could have been created by an AI, taught by real musicians. who don't get any kind of recognition or, more importantly, recompense. So, that to me is a bad use of AI. But
so we've come full circle to, like any technological leap, any invention, there's good ways of using it and there's shit ways of using it.
Yeah. Again, we can go back to sampling, can't we?
Yeah.
When sampling first came out, the first people who were able to get hold of the Fairlight or whatever, they was, there's the famous video footage of Peter Gabriel in a good old-fashioned rubbish dump, smashing television screens, blowing across old scaffolding pipes and sampling, and then taking it back and creating rhythms or instruments from found sounds. Depeche Mode, other great, rolling pebbles down a metal gutter in Berlin, sticking drumsticks into bike wheels and creating brilliant stuff. Then, of course, it didn't take long for people to start sampling other people's work and using it in their work. And then, of course, that generated a whole shitstorm where people were saying, well, you can't, like, have you ever seen that clip of Nile Rodgers when he talks about the time that he first heard Good Times?
Yeah.
But it wasn't Good Times. It was Sugar Hill Gang. And he was like, well, that's my song. And then this guy's rapping over my song. Didn't ask me. I didn't get paid. What the fuck's that about?
Yeah.
Now we have processes in place, and the culture is such that if I create a piece of music and I sample somebody else's work, I'd be an idiot to not get that cleared, because there are places, you can get that stuff cleared. There's a whole process involved, and the punishments are there for me, if I don't get it cleared. So we learn from it. But the guy that wrote the guy
I
that
can
played
think of a
the Amen
bad
break,
use. I can think of a bad use of the Fairlight. Now,
there was loads.
no, one particular bad use. And this probably a lot of people would disagree with me on this one as well. But for me, I always found it to be very jarring and didn't fit. And that's at the end of Miami Vice.
Oh yeah.
It's like, really?
But to Jan Hammer at that time, I remember listening to that. I think I
remember hearing it for the first time. Go, this is a good singing, and then go, well, what the fuck?
Yeah. But people were doing all sorts of. They were testing things,
It was literally like, how do we finish it? Oh, fuck knows. Let's try this. Bang. Yeah.
Hands up who likes Zuluk. I mean,
I didn't like it at first, believe it or not.
exactly. Yeah, because it
really, really grew
different.
on me.
Yeah.
Really grew on me. Yeah.
No, it's I think I think sampling is actually a really good kind of analogy for AI. That it was new. All of a sudden, it wasn't here, and then it was. And to be honest, how many people in 1980, when they heard, what was the first stuff that Peter Gabriel? It was on his third album. He used it a little bit. It was 82 when he did PG4, that Rhythm of the Night, San Jacinto. But
yeah,
when we heard Kate Bush's glasses smashing in Babushka, or just the phrase that where it goes Babushka, that's a sample.
Yeah,
played back slowly on the keyboard. Did we sit there and go, what's that? That's a sample. What was a sample? We did. It was just sound. It was just different sound. It was only when people started ripping other people off, we're going, hang on a minute, that guitar thing is from so and so. That drum beat's from so and so. So I think
sometimes I think it was used more as a homage than just robbing. But the way the music copyright works.
Well, we all know that with like hip hop and stuff, people were playing records out on the streets. They had these really roughshod, hastily built sound systems that had a couple of turntables.
Yeah,
and people knew that because the 12-inch single had been out for probably 4, 5, maybe even 6 years. There would be extended breaks in the song where it's just the drums and the bass, or it's the drums and the bass and the rhythm guitar. There's kind of like maybe there's 16 bars of this thing just chugging along. And that's the bit that kind of got people dancing on the dance floor. So they said, well, what happens if we just take that bit and repeat it and repeat it and repeat it? That's the bit that people really like. That's the bit that gets them on the floor. And we take that, and then, you know, we've got this new style of communicating called rap. We can do stuff over that in a rhythmic, rhyming kind of fashion. But it was all, you know, it relied on, you know, a human being stood behind two decks, and that was difficult. That was a real skill to do that kind of stuff. You'd have to buy 2 copies of the record to keep that thing going, and you'd have to keep going backwards and forwards between those 2 records, crossfading between the 2. Sampling comes along and tells you just need to sample 4 bars of that, and it's there on 1 key, and that's all you do, is you just press and hold it, and then you've got that thing all the way. Well, now you can start recording all this other stuff and all these other bits, and of course the sampling gets cheaper, and the Emu come onto the scene, and Akai come onto the scene, and they're giving the ability for people to do astonishingly creative stuff with other people's work. And as you say, a lot of it was an homage. A lot of it was people saying, I absolutely fucking love Stevie Wonder, and that particular Stevie Wonder song, which has got this wonderful loop thing that I could, I love that drum beat that happens like 2/3 of the way through Amen Corner's single on the B side. I love that bit. And that became the Amen break, which has been used probably more than any other sample in the world, because it was on hip hop, it was on jungle, it was all over the place. It's a classic.
Yeah.
But it was this one, if you go and listen to that song, the Amen break is like, 20 seconds, if that. And then it's going off doing something. But they said, that's the bit we like. And now we can take that and we can sample it, and we can make that the entire beat of our entire track. How many songs had the Amen break literally beginning to end?
Yeah.
And it wasn't just that, it was bass lines. What was the was it Guns of London? Clash? Something of, I can't remember. Tim Simonen's bass line. Doom doom doodle doom 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 doodle doom doom doom. It was that classic that got sampled, sped up, slowed down, stretched, shortened, used all over the place. David Bowie's snare on Let's Dance, just the snare. Used in countless. For a while, that was, I think, was the most sampled thing. James fucking Brown, the funky drummer. People took it, did this stuff with it.
Or James Brown himself doing his hey.
Yeah, all that.
Hey.
Yeah, all that stuff. Eventually,
Fuck me,
that calms
motherfucker.
down. Yeah, that calms down after a while and goes away because it's a novelty. It's a novelty that people, and so, sometimes it's a year, sometimes it's 5 years, but it's a novelty. And I think that's where we are with AI at the moment. It's a novelty. We're trying to come up with all these wonderful different ways of using this thing, and some will work and some won't. Some will stick, some won't. Some will not work, but be retooled and reconfigured and made to work better. And that's evolution. That's all it is. It's just evolution. This is just this thing evolving, and we can be frightened of it because people were frightened of sampling. People were frightened of television. People were frightened of motor cars. People thought that if you traveled faster than 5 miles an hour, you would go insane. That was literally, they thought you would lose your marbles if you traveled in a vehicle faster than 5 miles an hour. Now we're traveling at hundreds of miles an hour, or thousands if you're an astronaut. But you and I can jump on a train and travel at 200 miles an hour. No problem at all. Absolutely fine. But back then, you can't do that. And I think that's where we are with AI. We're at that, the concept of AI. We're at that point where we're going, you can't do that.
Well, I wouldn't go as far as saying frightened, but I would say cautious. There's certain aspects of it I'm cautious about.
Yeah, we have to. And again, we talked about, human beings. being these compulsive things that we're destined. We will always end up fighting. We'll always end up killing each other, but we will always be inquisitive and we will always be cautious, because the one thing that we all share is a fear of death.
Yeah.
Or fear of hurt or pain, and so there will be enough of us, I believe, to be cautious enough that when something comes along that is potentially very dangerous. I don't know. Who knows? I mean,
Yeah, well,
we can't say.
indeed.
Yeah. What do you think, Matt? Cunt.
I don't know. I missed that most of that fucking conversation because I was on the phone. I do apologise.
It got a little
And you
dystopian.
talked about fucking nuclear bombs. It was shit. Turned up at the wrong time here, didn't I?
Yeah, I died 40 years ago. Was it? Yeah, absolutely. I do not fear death. I've done it before. The breeze.
Guns of Brixton. That's the track. That Tim Simonon bass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I still say that's Kent's best T-shirt.
Yeah.
What?
Am
Am
I
I
childish?
childish?
Knob. I would have worn a t-shirt. This is the thinnest, most breathable thing that I own. It's a tatty old shitty shirt that at one point I thought was quite nice and bought it myself. I can't see.
Why have you not got a PSN, Justin? Have you?
I know, right? Every time it gets hot, I think I should really order that vest, and then it gets cool again, and I forget about it. But yes, I do need those. I have to have a have you.
Guns of Navarone had David Niven
Niven
on
on
bass.
base.
Wasn't Harrison Ford in the Guns of Navarone? Oh, no, he was. Was it? There was
No,
Force 10.
yeah, it's Force 10 from Navarone.
Yeah, that was a Harrison.
Later.
Yeah.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Oh, we watched Fountain of Youth the other day on Apple, which is John Krasinski, and
Do not
it's a
resurrect
guy.
it.
It's a Guy Ritchie film.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
But it's kind of a mix between The Mummy, Indiana Jones, National Treasure, Night at the Museum. It's all that, they're looking for the mythical fountain of youth. And I won't spoil it for you, but just like
Find it.
well, no, it's like the third Indiana Jones, The Last Crusade. They find the Holy Grail, and they find out that there's a catch.
Yeah.
That's
What's
all
it
it
called?
is. Fountain of Youth. It's got Natalie Portman in it, which is mostly redeeming.
Well, as long as it did better than this fucking new thing from Chris Pratt.
What's that?
This robot one. It cost $320 million, and it's been absolutely slated.
Yeah.
Really bad, yeah.
I want to see Weapons.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you're looking at two others on the screen now.
Oh. I saw it advertised. Actually, I saw two films
Wet
advertised
Pains.
in Paris. Yeah, I saw two films advertised in Paris, but of course it was all in French, and I was like, yeah. So when I got home, I sort of did a bit of googling. So Weapons, it's got Josh Brolin in it, and he's fast becoming one of my favourite. Yeah, if a film's got Josh Brolin in it, it's almost like a stamp of goodness. It doesn't make shit films. But it's like a jump scare horror thing. It involves kids. I think the tagline, as I read it in France and roughly translated it, at 17 minutes past 2, 17 children from the same class disappeared and never came back. And all they've got is like door cam footage, doorbell footage of these kids running off into the night with their arms spread out and stuff. And then there's a whole kind of story that comes out. But that looks really good. And the other one is the new Dracula film directed by Luc Besson, him of Leon the Professional fame and Taxi and all that kind of stuff. And it has Christoph Waltz in it. Again, another stamp of a probably good film. He plays the priest but it looks like a really nice a nice take on the Dracula story and the Bride and that kind of
Well, we've got a couple of remakes. Well, not remakes. We've got a couple of revisits coming out next year, haven't we? We've got Spaceballs 2.
yeah. Spinal Tap 2 coming out soon.
Yeah. We've got Stargate 2.
So you say, yeah.
I don't know whether David's doing the music or not.
Who knows?
Probably not. You know how these things work out.
No, you never know.
Although there's something about Mr. Cumberbatch is coming back to do Sherlock Holmes again.
Well, I read
Going
something
to do another series of that.
I read so because I think there was an interview with Mark Gatiss, who said they'd love to do one, but Benedict and Martin aren't into it at all. So
Don't know.
I'd love them to, because I thought that was some of the best TV ever made.
Well, because Fiona's a bit of a Doctor Who fan, she was ranting on about she goes, this series that they're making at the moment, which is Mrs. Doctor Who.
Oh, with Billy Piper. That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Because I think she's quirky enough.
Or Doctor Who's wife, whatever it's called.
Yeah, I think she's quirky enough to pull it off. My only concern is that Doctor Who has become a box ticking exercise.
Yeah.
And I'm all for representation of every group possible, but not in a way that comes across as, so we've got to make sure that we satisfy all of these people, so we're going to throw in a character like this and a character like that and a character like this, and it doesn't actually benefit the story. If the story, you can tell a story that doesn't have a whole bunch of marginalised or discriminated or
this
people.
This is what they reckon happened to this Chris Pratt film, is that the studio wanted certain things in it. And they wanted to appeal to a younger audience, although this was based on a graphic novel, which was anything but child-friendly, right? And they've made it child-friendly, right? And it's ruined what otherwise was a great graphic novel, apparently. Hence, everybody over 4 isn't particularly enjoying the film very much. And weirdly, it's got Chris Pratt in it, almost no humour whatsoever. Except when they do try to do something funny, it doesn't come across as very funny. So they can't seem to win. But
I think there's with Chris Pratt. He was all right in the Jurassic stuff, and he's all right in what's a Marvel film that he's in? Star-Lord, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
It's almost like those are roles ideal for somebody like him.
Yeah.
But I've seen him in other stuff, and I think,
nah. Well, you see, the thing is, this, like I say, this Chris Pratt robot-y thing, and he's got this giant robot that he's in, which is apparently contains the memory of this girl's brother who was killed by the bad guy. And apparently the story's played out in he said, you watch the film for about 20 minutes and you know precisely how it's going to end.
Yeah.
And what's going to happen and the chain of events that will happen. You're there going, you're just literally counting them off.
Yeah.
There's no surprises or anything like that. And he said the dialogue was dialogue. But this
Same
was
with that
the
Fantasy
directors
film.
of the Marvel films.
Oh, right. What,
Right?
James Gunn or something?
Yeah. Well, there's 2 of them. Pass. But they've done a couple of Marvel films. But there were certain criteria that it had to meet from the studio that was spending the 320 million. And it's one of those ones where it's just a CG fest. So, and there's no decent acting in it, kind of thing. There's and the story is manipulated to appeal to a huge audience, which just waters the whole fucking thing down.
Yeah.
So
I think James Bond, it's coming for a lot of criticism, and obviously there's a huge amount of speculation that every time there's a new, is the new James Bond going to be a woman? Is it going to be a person of colour? But James Bond, right? They brought in Judi Dench as M. Nobody batted a fucking eyelid. M had always been played by a pompous old white man. They brought in Dench. She fucking owned it.
She's ruthless.
I was gutted when they killed her off, but she absolutely nailed it.
Yeah.
They brought in strong female characters. Naomi Harris as Moneypenny, no longer the fawning secretary outside M's office. Moneypenny was almost an agent, then wasn't an agent and decided to work. But they brought the Naomi Harris, version of Moneypenny was brilliant. Ben Whishaw as Q. Did they make a big fucking song and dance about him being gay? No. The way they introduced him as being gay was that Bond
for somebody, isn't he?
Yeah. Bond and well, the three of them. It was
fuck me, like half of the British government for most of the century anyway.
Yeah.
So
they go round his,
it's not.
And he's like in the middle of cooking dinner, and he just happens to say, "Oh well, he's coming," and just in that tiny little second, we know all we need to know about Q. We don't, it's fine. We don't need to put it in your face and do all of that kind of stuff. Another strong female character was Lashana Lynch. When she was, she became 007 and then relinquished the code back to James Bond. If Amazon MGM do anything with the Bond franchise, the one thing I'd love them to do is to give Lashana Lynch a film in the Bond universe as her own 00 whatever. Just it's a spin-off. Lashana Lynch is because she was fucking brilliant
in the espionage.
So she could be 8008,
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, right?
Come on.
In the espionage, come on. It's old. Come on. We've seen fucking extras. Fuck off.
I haven't.
Haven't you seen it?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, you're forgiven because I only watched my first episode yesterday.
Oh, right, fair enough.
So, and it was everything that I hoped it was going to be. And got to see the Patrick Stewart.
Greg Wallace is the new Bond.
But I do generally think they dealt with it perfectly.
Well, somebody's put forward a proposal at the BBC, and I think it's going to be met with the usual sort of like, that's not very woke, is it? And all this sort of bollocks. But they suggested the best person to play the next Doctor Who, right, is Sean Pertwee.
Oh, so Sean Pertwee.
Sean Pertwee. Because he actually looks like John Pertwee. And they tried him out with the all the hair and everything like that. He fucking looks like John Pertwee. Right? Can we have a Doctor Who was a bit more sort of like, a bit more. I mean, we've had the fun Doctors, and we've just had the I'm completely inoffensive so much that I'm hardly there on the screen, Doctor. Oh, I say balloons.
Right, sexy ass.
So can we have a Doctor who's a right hard cunt?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Look, why can't we have a Doctor Who from the East End?
I know.
Yeah? His pronouns are this and that. And you Daleks, mate, you're going to get fucked. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You fucking shopping carts. Going to give you a right fucking slap.
I'm all for representation, but for fuck's sake, stop making it so that it detracts from. Fucking Danny Dyer as Doctor Who would be magic.
That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it?
He's massively underrated, I think. I always thought he was a bit of a twat, but
the villain points the gun at him, going, "You having a fucking laugh?"
Yeah. Fuck off.
I'm going to slap you 4 ways since Sunday, you little cunt.
Call that a shooter.
Yeah. That's not a fucking tool.
Great in that thing that they're making the sequel to that TV series that's based on those books. I can't remember what it's bloody called now. And he plays the entrepreneur businessman who's into computers and who's got very basically it's based on Alan Sugar. He plays it so brilliantly, so good. I think he's a quality actor, but at the same time, he's completely 100% genuine. It's always, you don't get a watered down Danny Dyer ever.
Don't make me offer you every shopping trolley. Yeah, you little cunt on wheels.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Well, Fiona watched the film last night. I caught glimpses of it out of the corner of my eye, and I'm not kidding you. This thing was just an action sequence from practically beginning to end, right? And it was Ryan Gosling.
Oh yeah. Oh, the stunt. Fall Guy.
No,
Ryan Gosling was in.
no, he's this agent, Sierra 6 or something.
No, I'm not familiar with that one.
Fucking hell, they blew up half of fucking Prague. Mate, you've never seen anything like it. Them, if you tried to count how many times a gun was fired, it runs into thousands. Right? It's when you have a massive action sequence in a film, part of a film. This entire film was the fucking action sequence. People getting their fingers cut off, heads. Fucking, I don't know how many people were killed. Grey Man, that sounds right. And there's this bad guy in it, and it's the guy who played Captain America.
Oh, Chris Evans.
Chris Evans. He is so scummy. Even though I'm only watching the film out of the corner of my eye, I'm going, would somebody please put a hollow point in this cunt's head? He's so you just want to hate this guy.
Yeah.
And he's got absolutely zero morals. He wants his target. He doesn't care if children are in the way. Fucking everybody gets fucking mowed down, mate. He put a rocket launcher into a hospital to get his man. And you never seen it, mate.
It's got Anna Mass in it.
It is, honestly, I can highly recommend it. If you want an action film, fuck me, this is action in capital letters.
Maybe that's one we have a look at the weekend.
Yeah.
I know we're not calm this weekend, we're away, but
We won't regret this one, mate. I tell you, it's fucking brilliant.
I will.
But there was a story there as well.
Yeah, that's the
amongst
thing,
all of this fucking carnage and mayhem and fight scenes.
Yeah.
There's an actual story going on. Could you imagine it?
Right. Added to my list.
Sean Locker's Doctor Who. Yeah, he would fucking know. Actually, old Jimmy Carr's Doctor Who would probably be quite good as well.
Sorry, I just got lost in a bit of Stranger Things.
Steady. But it's funny how some of the best comedy is not on TV, it's on fucking radio. That's where the good writing seems to go. Because I think it's not subject to the same BBC meddling that TV programs
Well, it's
get.
not as high profile, is it?
No. And, of course, radio's the better for it. There's some fantastic comedy series on the radio.
I was going to get another drink before she bites my balls off.
Again?
Terrible.
You keep sticking them back on. All right, I'd have to do it. I'll do a musical interlude because I'm the only one here now.
Another one, my pretty.
There you go, that'll do you. And stop.
Oh.
Using the power of mind. Oh, I can't remember how it went. Where'd it go? I still haven't recorded this yet. Because I don't know what to put with it. Big irony now, sir. Must think of an ending or go somewhere else with it. But what? I do not know what to do with it. Sort of changing key. There. It's going to need a middle bit, and I don't know. Mind you, I'm finding it very hard to concentrate on anything while I'm doing this fucking car.
Well, that's not a bad thing, is it? Because you can't fuck the car up. Or you rather want to fuck the car
I
up.
don't want to. No. No. Oh, pardon me.
More tea, Vicar.
Oh, dear.
Slice of Battenberg.
Oh, holy bother. Yeah, so you know these triple chocolate truffle cakes I got?
Yes.
They arrived. Ice packed.
Are they good?
No, they weren't.
Oh.
I'll be honest with you. You could go to Sainsbury's, get yourself a little chocolate cake and put some fucking chocolate buttons on the top of it. You're pretty much there. So I wasn't impressed with that, I must admit. So, there you have it.
There you go.
In fact, I'll be honest with you, I've baked better sponges than that before in my time.
Blimey.
I used to love baking.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, loved doing it. Cakes and buns and bread, you name it, mate. Loved it.
Never done it.
No?
Nope.
It's something very satisfying because you can make it to your own personal preferences.
Mm.
You know? So... Well, in the end, that is precisely what I did, Probes, fun enough. Because Fiona had some Devon cream vanilla in the freezer. Lumped it in with that, and that improved matters no end. But these weren't cheap cakes, and it's like, for the price they were, they needed to be fucking brilliant, and they weren't.
I've got a proper cake here. Meat cake.
A meat cake.
Jackie goes, oh, she goes, fancy something to eat.
I don't know, your chat up lines, Robbie.
I know, right? She goes, I fancy something to eat.
Do you want a meat
she
cake?
Throws a pack of 4 mini pork pies. I'm like,
Yeah. Check out my pork pie.
my pork pie. I love a pork pie. Just run my head under the tap because I'm just hoping the breeze will just evaporate. Not working.
Reminds me of that Jimmy Carr joke, innit?
Excuse me,
Come on,
I'll
Nick.
take a
Let's
bite
have
of my meat cake.
Come on, darling, let's have a fuck. Oh, it's my time of the month. Well, your arse ain't bleeding.
My gynecologist
Yeah.
says I can have sex. What does your fucking dentist say?
Yeah, and he leave it for 5 seconds and goes, yeah. Oh, dear.
What I saw him say the other day. Because he does this heckling thing, doesn't he? And somebody said, what do you think about Bonnie Blue? He said, oh, no, I said, I'm all for, somebody strong and independent and doing their own thing and making a living from it. But God, can you imagine when you open it up, it's like a melted cheese toasty. Oh, yeah.
Oh, funny like a decorator's bucket.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, bucket. I like the one we did, made the DVD, was he told this joke, this snake bite joke. And when he was asking for more, he goes, anybody else like this? and there was this woman down near the front, and she goes, "Oh, I thought you meant snake bite the drink," and then he goes and explains eloquently the premise of what a joke is, right? And really laying it on, sort of like, you fucking idiot, right? And then he says, "I did a charity gig the other day. It's nice to see the money for the minibus was used wisely to bring you here." He goes, "Are you enjoying the show, or are you just watching the spangly bits?" What fucking hell?
It's like an explosion in a butcher's shop. I heard that the other day. I thought that was a good one. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Was it the one about this? The woman said she'd had 9 kids. So there's like 2 skinned rabbits hanging in a fucking shop window. Oh, shit.
Oh, dear. Like lasagna that somebody stepped in.
God's sake.
Oh, dear.
.762 exit wound. Oh, fucking hell. Do you know what? It's got dark. The sun's gone down, and now the flat is starting to heat up.
Mm.
Yeah, it does that. It's now the house's turn to give the heat back.
Fucking
It's
insane.
collected during the day.
Yeah, but it's not collected any. It's been overcast and cool all day.
Well, it was here, but it's got warm.
When it's overcast, the heat doesn't go away. It just hangs
Yeah.
around.
It's like a sunny day, but you're under a blanket.
Mm.
Yeah, but like I say, I've been out in it today, and it's cool. It was nice and cool. Just
I wish it was here.
Tell you what, the rain was fucking freezing. I was out in it, trying to grab all this stuff, get it into the shades quick. It's fucking absolutely bucketed down, so hard you could barely see the workshop
bloody hell.
from the kitchen door.
We we've ordered our catio, so we can put the cats now outside in their own little enclosure, and we can open the doors and windows without fear of them. It's funny because when we moved in, I put the security cameras up, and after a few weeks or so, I noticed a 3-legged cat. No lie, an actual 3-legged cat hobbling, or not hobbling, but just walking across our back garden. I pointed out to Jackie, said, "Oh, it's a 3-legged cat," and we'd see it every now and again. But
What was
only
it
at
called?
night.
Stool.
We'd see it every now and again on the cameras.
Yeah.
As it went across our garden. It always seemed to come from over that side. So the other day, Jackie goes to next door because the left-hand side of their garage faces into our property. It's part of the divide. And the catio is going to have to be drilled into that. It's only about 4 screws, but it's going to have to be drilled into that. So whilst I think the law is on our side that we can put things on there, because it's facing into our property, we just thought we'd do the nice thing and just knock on the door and say, "Would you mind?" And they were absolutely fine with it. They said, "No problem." And they said, "We didn't realise you had cats. We've got a cat too, but he's an outdoor cat." And we're like, "Oh," and he says, "Yeah, he's got 3 legs." "Oh, it's your cat." "Yeah, when we moved here, he didn't like staying indoors, so we let him out, and exactly what we fear would happen to our cats happened to him. Except he was the lucky one. He only lost a leg, not his entire life, but he lost his leg." But they said they can't
trying to catch one of those big metal things again.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they can't keep him in, so he still goes out. But he clearly learned his lesson.
He's learnt his lesson, but what price? Freedom.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you got that little one.
I know.
It doesn't bear thinking about that.
So, no, there's a local guy who knocks these. They look quite good, actually. Not cheap, but what with selling the golf, we thought, fuck it, we'll use that money for that. So it's 6 foot across, 6 foot high, and about 3.5 foot deep. So from back to front. So we can fit like loads of things in there, litter tray, play, climby thing, that sort of thing. So they'll have plenty to do in there, and it doesn't get too hot. The sun doesn't come around too much on that side. So from next week we'll be able to put cats in there and open all the doors and windows. Of course, that's just when the temperature's going to go down, apparently, but still.
Yeah, this is something we can't do. When we're in the front room, we've got you know where the windows are, right? And if you open them, especially in the afternoon, and it's getting really, really hot, the sun's pelting into the kitchen, right? And the house is getting really hot. And when you open those windows, you get a breeze coming from the front.
Yeah.
Can't do that. As soon as you open a window, Nellie's there going.
Yeah.
Like this.
On the lookout.
And we go. She's never jumped out. But if neither of us were in the room at the time, just don't know.
Can't take that chance, yeah.
Siri, probably not. Charlie, can't be asked. Noah, couldn't give a flying fuck. Lily, completely unknown.
No. Yeah.
So we're in the front room and we're going, what temperature is it? She looks up at the thermometer. It was 29.5 last night in that front room. I go, if we could just open the windows. We did contemplate carrying the 65-inch Sony out into the garden so we could sit out there and watch it.
Get yourself.
Is it double glazing?
Yeah.
Because you can get like window restraints, stop kids falling out.
Yeah. Well, we thought about getting some grill things that you could just with little clips, and you can just put them over, so you can open the windows and then just have the breeze come in. But yesterday we go, well, I can't see Amazon delivering any in the next 12 minutes, so
yeah.
So in the end, she carried on watching whatever the film was, and I went and laid out in the garden on the grass, going, "Please, somebody kill me." I hosed myself in the face and just laid on the grass. It cooled down after a while.
Couldn't be bothered to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. I just simulated being peed on. I don't know.
Well, so they say what you should do is that you should open your windows at night to let any accumulated heat out and any cool air in, and then shut them again sort of like 8 o'clock in the morning and keep them shut.
Yeah.
Because it's not necessarily the radiated heat that's coming through the windows, it's the hot air. So
yeah,
because I remember was it about 3 years ago when we got that temperature, the UK hit over 40 for the first time in God knows how long.
Yeah.
I remember them saying on the news, and they said, what you can do to prevent heat build up. And the house that we lived in before had 1, 2, 3 Velux windows. So, and we had a south facing garden, so they came right over and it would come through there. We noticed that when we shut the blinds on those Velux windows, we left them open overnight, so all the heat just went straight out the top. Shut them when we got up in the morning, pull all the blinds down, shut the curtains. It does work.
Yeah,
does actually make a difference. This is why when you go across to the continent, they've all got fucking shutters. Like every house in Italy, you've either got mechanical or electrically operated shutters that just come down, or manual ones that you can just because this is what they do. They know that if you just shut them,
I can't open the bedroom windows either.
No,
especially not at night, because as much as I'd love to. But I got up one morning and Lily was in next door's garden digging up their flower bed, and I'm going, how the fuck did she get into next door's garden? She can't jump over the fence, it's huge. She jumped out of the bedroom window onto the lean-to, onto the roof of the shed, onto the little shed, and then into the garden, and then couldn't get out. So I can't leave the windows open. So
no. Well, at night we put the cats in the kitchen anyway, because that's where their food and the litter trays in the utility room, so that they're all sorted in there. They're quite happy to go to sleep in there. So they're shut in there, and then we can just like open everything.
Yeah.
And at night, you know, we've got the bedroom windows open, the bathroom window open. We've got we bought another fan today because I had to pinch one of my boys. But yeah, it's we're just not built for it. You know, we're just not built for it anymore. Our houses are built to retain heat, you know, not prevent it from coming in.
Yeah, yeah.
They're supposed to, you know, get warm and stay warm. But if it carries on the way it is, you know, it's just going to get worse and worse, and we're just going to get hotter and hotter. Who knows?
Yeah, it's when we had that higher than 40. That's when that body filler cracked on the roof of the Muzzy.
Yeah.
Couldn't cope with it
So,
because the car had expanded. It was probably about a foot longer than it used to be. The metal's expanded and the body filler's gone, no, fuck it.
yeah.
So,
And the amount, I mean, obviously, I work for an American company, so the amount of people, when I go on a call and they say, "How you doing, Rob?" and I'm like,
there he is.
A little bit
He's
hot,
turned up.
a little bit sweaty. And they're like, "Well, was your AC broken?" I'm like, "No."
There he is.
Talk to cunts with AC.
Who put a mirror down the bottom? What's going on? What's going on here? How you doing, darling?
Somebody drawn on. Oh, it's your headphones. Yeah, sorry. Looks like somebody's drawn on your face. The black mark.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Hello.
How you doing,
Hello,
darling?
gorgeous.
Again.
Hello, sexy.
Seems like ages.
It's, ages. It's been fucking great. Those hours have been amazing. I just realised I haven't said congratulations to Matt.
Thank you very much.
And actually, I've also realised, because Pip pointed out to me,
Hayley.
I'm not allowed to say that.
Oh.
But name mention, no. So, yeah, congratulations, mate.
Thank you.
I hope.
All right, Grant.
It seemed like everything went well.
Yeah, it was lovely. Thank you.
Good.
Good day.
Good. Excellent.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say now, because I mean it's just no. It's one of those things. Did everyone else have that stage in their life where it seemed like they're at weddings every fucking weekend?
Yes.
No.
Did you not?
Got no friends.
I had that. Oh my God! When would it have been? Kind of from about 94 to about 2004.
Yeah.
It honestly seemed like every weekend I was at a fucking wedding, and some of them were awesome, some of them were absolutely amazing, and some of them were fucking shite.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's actually quite nice now that they're very few and far between, and I actually quite like that because, yeah, they're strange events. Do you not think? I always think weddings are they're really artificial events. I think that's actually what I find difficult about them. I just think they're incredibly artificial and incredibly. It's false. Oh, this is sorry. I'm just saying this, and you've just had a wonderful day 2 days ago, and here I am going.
It's fine.
Do you know what I mean? Though I just find them. I always find them. I always just find them incredibly fake, artificial kind of. Just the fact that the sentiment could literally just be two people sitting anywhere, you know, kind of just get someone in to turn around and go, "You're man and wife."
Yeah.
But so few people do that. So it's all the shit around it that
We only had 10 people at the wedding.
which is amazing. That's fantastic.
It was only 10 of us, including me and Halen.
You got no
It
friends.
was literally us and the kids.
Great. That's how it should.
My sister. That was it. So yeah, and the reception I think was only 35
Yeah, I didn't
people.
get a
So
fucking
it
invite either.
wasn't, massive.
Yeah, that's that's how it should be. I just think I've been to some weddings where it's such pretentious shit.
Oh, I did that. My first one was like that. It was fucking ridiculous. And
Is
it was.
Robbie having a cheeky wank or something?
I think probably having a polish. Yeah.
Oh, there
It
is.
No, I was just eating a packet of crisps. I didn't want. I don't like people watching me eat.
We don't like
Sure,
watching
so
you
I
eat
don't-
either.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I
shut
don't,
the fuck up and fuck back off. Carry
done.
on, Matt.
No,
We
I'm
can
done.
carry on wanking if you want.
No.
Go get it.
A pack of cheesy Wotsits.
Oh, yeah, right. That's what they call them, is it?
I've been playing with my cheesy
You've been
Wotsits.
rubbing your cheesy what's it, mate?
And the long and the short of it is, me and Hayley have been together 10 years, so it's like, well, fuck it, it's just literally a bit of paper. That's all we
Yeah,
want.
no, I get it. I totally get it.
So,
Yeah. You're talking to Mr. here who's never been married, so yeah, it's
unfortunately,
Yet.
that's my third one.
Well,
yeah,
practice makes perfect.
Well, yeah,
yeah, exactly that,
very much.
Do you know, I've never been a best man. Nobody's even asked me to
Now,
be a best man.
I've been best man. I had this conversation. I can't remember if it's 3 or 4 times. I think it's 4 times I've been best man. I've definitely been 3, but I think it's 4. But
Oh, pardon me.
yeah, I make a good best man only because my speeches. That's it. The speeches are good, But that's the only reason. No, I have been 4. It is 4. I'm actually sitting there thinking in my head, it is 4.
Have you tried doing it in a funny voice?
No, he can't do an impression of Robbie.
Oh! If I could high five you, that's a big high five there, Matt.
Yeah.
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 You got a scratch under there. You do
Yeah.
notice there, Robbie. Anyway, are we all well?
Yeah.
Well,
Good.
You know.
How long have you been on? I literally.
well, this is our third attempt.
This is our third.
A bit like Matt, really.
Started the stream. Yeah.
We've been
I
on.
started the stream, then
Yeah.
ended the stream, then
Yeah.
then I started it, and Fiona ended it.
Yeah,
But why?
because she's a
people are
fucking
stupid.
idiot.
Okay, and the real reason?
Because she's a fucking
Exactly that.
idiot.
Oh, don't say that. What did she do?
I can't hear the telly.
Kent hadn't properly disconnected the iPad.
Yeah, hadn't
that was
dis-
downstairs.
Yeah, I'd removed it from the show, but apparently we were still heard coming out of the iPad.
Okay.
So she was trying to get it out and whatever the fuck she was doing.
Oh.
So it accidentally ended it again.
Well, I literally just came back down to do a bit of work, and I actually got a notification this time. Yay!
Oh, bloody hell.
I know, which is a miracle, because I rarely get notifications when but somehow I did today.
Yeah.
So I'm just sticking my head in before I go back to Judi Dench.
Yeah.
So
Careful, she's ruthless. It's already
Yeah.
come up tonight.
Yeah. We already spoken about cheating.
have you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, she's.
How Matt would like to rag us senseless.
Oh, there was a time.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, she was gorgeous. She's not now. I have to say.
I think she's gorgeous, but not necessarily in the way that the tradition.
She is. She's gorgeous.
funny and witty.
She is, and
that
she's
is important.
she's nigh on blind. I mean, that's the reality
yeah,
of the
which
situation.
is great for me because you won't have to see me.
Yeah, exactly.
won't-
You come
you won't
to
see
Super
her
next year,
approach
by the
her.
way, come.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Do you know what? I did actually look at the dates, and the answer is it falls on a shit weekend. But I'll see what I can
Move
do.
it. You've got plenty of time.
Yeah, well. It's
I know, but come on.
yeah. You're absolutely right. In a fair and just world, it would be a piece of
world.
piss. Yeah, but unfortunately, that world is not one that I inhabit a lot of the time. So, but yes, I've got the dates are actually in the diary and discussed. Also, because Pip desperately wants to go to Berlin. It's one of the places we've talked about. She's never been. She really wants to go. So it would kill a lot of birds with one stone.
Gotta put this up.
Oh.
Oh,
Fucking hell.
that came out of nowhere,
I
didn't it?
say, where the fuck did that come from?
This is, that's going to need... I tell you what, wherever he's drinking, somebody needs to take it off him.
I was going to say, Wagyu, put that down. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, whatever it
I
is.
booked
Pour it
my
away.
hotel and flights. I'm already there.
It's fucking,
Oh, well done.
he's drinking rocket fuel.
Save me a bit of cash. If you book it now, It's a lot cheaper than booking it closer, closer
Yeah.
to the times.
Are we still okay for October 1st?
Yeah, I think so.
First,
Again, it's in the
Yeah,
diary.
was it first?
Well, that's what you sent me a message about, and it was in my diary.
I mean, look,
Yeah, Wednesday. Yeah,
Wednesday?
yeah.
Wednesday.
okay.
Oh, do you know, you're lucky because I'm actually off work that week.
Right. Let me
1st of
put that in
October.
my phone. Right.
But I'm still just. Yeah, it's what comes down.
That's in my diary now as well. That'd be
Yeah.
Yeah, suppose what it is, as so, is that
Free
October the
Captain.
1st, Ty's bringing half his studio down here for me to work on.
Half.
And then everybody else is having a party around me.
Why?
Shout and scream at Ty's equipment and grab him by the throat and say, "What the fuck did you bring this piece of shit down for?"
Ty's equipment. When I've not got my mouth full.
I don't like his equipment. It's all hard and stiff and spat at me. Wasn't nice, wasn't it? Didn't like it.
Okay, yeah, that's in my diary too.
Yes. So is the
Whether
answer.
you like it or not, we're coming.
Yay!
Hey. But finally. Been rubbing
Why
his
did it-
cheese what's it now for about 20 minutes.
Why isn't it letting me? Galveston. Okay. I always want to see sing Galveston when I come into your
Arse.
your
Which is
road.
what?
I knew I was trying not to.
Yeah,
do
I
it myself.
know.
The fuck are you three? Have you been? I mean,
Oh, it's a pub. It's like this all the fucking time.
I know
mate.
that.
But
It's
Kent
just
lives on Gaddesden Road, and I always think it sounds a bit like Galveston, so I always start singing Galveston when I turn into that road. It's what I do.
So we've heard.
never before is the phrase. I think you need to get a life be more applicable.
He's got a song for every road he turns into.
I do, yeah. I turned into a lot of roads.
Yeah. He's quite a roady turny kind of guy.
I am.
So much so he's got one sitting in the garage.
Yes.
Oh, very
Oh,
clever. Play on
yeah,
words
you.
there.
Have you had a plan it yet?
No, it's still in its box.
Seeing as I can't believe that you fucking got one, even if it's just a review, but you fucking got one before mine's
I've got one.
arrived.
It's funny because on the box it
You live
says
Because it
further away.
says Ty
it says
Unwin.
FAOT Unwin. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck off, does it?
I'm actually going to write it on there now.
What spec has it got? What finish has it got?
I don't know.
Have you not
All I
opened
know
it
it's
yet?
a MIDI Mark 8, so that's all I know.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be funny if you send it back and then it turns up at his place?
It fucking better fucking not.
Right
to.
on the inside, Ty's a cunt, and then when he gets it, he can open it up. He goes, it is the same one.
Yeah.
I've gone for the transparent top.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
I've gone for that.
No,
so
I
that
honestly don't know what's
that'll be-
inside. Well, it could be anything at the moment. It's just fucking heavy. But
yeah.
it's funny because we unloaded off. The guy turns up in the van. I thought it would be a proper courier. No, it was just a bloke from Leeds turns up with this thing. And he'd been on. He knocked on the front door, and I was on the toilet. Jackie answers the door. He says, "Got a piano for you?" Jackie said, "Rob, you expected a piano?" I said, "Yes, but I didn't think it was going to come today." So she starts chatting to him. He says, you need to know a bit about Norfolk here. He says, "I've been to California for 3 weeks." "Oh, have you?" "Yeah, California, Norfolk, because there's a place in Norfolk, California."
All right.
So he thought that was quite amusing. And then he's from Leeds, so he must have been on his Ollie Bobs, and they rung him up and said, "Can you pick this roads up? Is it a studio in Norfolk? And you've got to take it down to Suffolk." And he's like, "All right." So he brings it. He's all casual. He looks like he's stoned. Bless him. We get this thing out. We put it onto my fancy trolley. We wheel it down into the garage. He has to take a photo. But the glaring thing was that across the entire box, arrows pointing, said, this way up, and they were all pointing down. He took this photo to send, obviously, to Dan or whoever at Rhodes, and all the arrows are like pointing downwards. I'm like, oh shit! But no, we got it off there and put it down. And said, yeah, the boys hassled me the last 2 nights. Are we going to get it out yet? Are we going to get it out yet? I said, "Oh, not tonight." Because it's going to have to go in the garage because I don't think I can fit it in here now. So.
Yeah, they're quite a size. Is it an 88, you know? Or you just don't know?
No, it's an
what it
88.
is.
They only do 88s.
Yeah.
The Mark 8 is on. Well, it's not. It's a 70, whatever it is. It's not
Yeah,
an 88, is it?
Yeah.
70...
Oh, they only do 88s apart from the one that's 73.
Apart from all the other
No, they
ones.
don't do 88s. They don't
They
do
don't
88.
do 88s?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's,
There you go.
70 something. But
I can't. Is it 73 or 76?
73, I
One,
think
yeah.
it is.
I can't remember. But whatever it is, it's.
I can't wait because I've never played a Rhodes.
Oh, it's
A
a
genuine
not?
Rhodes.
it's a gorgeous thing.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Can't wait.
It's quite an experience.
Mm.
Yeah,
The
they
problem
are
is
nice.
my amplifiers are all in storage. And I'm not going to go and get them out because they're right at the fucking back. So it is going to have to go through headphones, or I might just whack out the iLouds and stick the iLouds on top.
Do they still have the cable sustain pedal?
I don't know. It's got.
It works
there
like
is
a bicycle brake.
Oh no, I don't
It's a
think so.
wire.
I think there's a light. You know, what is it? A lyre? What they call the thing that hangs down the back? I don't know, but they've got something.
Yeah, they are called lyres. Yeah. Oh, it's one of those. Okay.
I think.
it's a,
I don't
it's a
know. I'll tell you
bar
when I open it
that
up.
pushes up and lifts the sustainer off.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Okay. Yeah, because the GS1 had that lyre, didn't it?
Yeah. But no,
Yeah,
I'm
it done like-
genuinely looking forward to playing that. I mean, not I can't play that fucking.
But again, I just want to point out that mine was meant to arrive in April. Then it was meant to arrive in July.
Come
Now
on,
it's
mate.
meant
You
to
can have
arrive.
a go on mine. Come on. It's right there. It's just over there.
It'd be funny if it actually is ties one as
It's
supposed
not.
to go to it.
Fuck, it's
They-
fucking not.
They wouldn't do it. But
They would, because I had an email 3 days ago basically saying that mine was in the middle of manufacture. So it's
But I can't believe how.
What,
I know
manufacturer
they're
Norfolk?
expensive. But what? That's like.
it's
another
but it's an
one,
instrument. The
15.
thing is, I'm not being funny. 15 grand wouldn't buy you a really good piano. 50 grand would
No,
buy you
no.
a okay-ish piano. So, you know,
And this is a proper thing, and it's got poly aftertouch and MIDI and effects and
Yeah.
everything. It's.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's. I have no
There's all the
doubt
whistles
when I
and
open
bells
that
on
box, I will not be going 15 grand for that. I know that's not going to happen.
No.
So
What's your one, Ty? The one in the front room.
what?
Your
in terms
piano.
of CFX, Yamaha CFX.
Yeah, my CFX, that was it. Yeah.
It's a concert grand.
Yeah. Yeah, because they've done all right. Because at one time of day there'd be Bechsteins and fucking Steinways and all that lot.
I
wasn't it?
told you all the story about when I played them all. I played everything, and
Yeah.
I went and played them all. And this one was just like such a shining star that
Yeah.
it's a great. The CFX.
it had to be
Yeah.
bought. I mean, it was just fucking amazing. It was the one that I just played and just fell in love with straight away. But it was too big. It was absolutely too big because it is a concert grand. You're not meant to have them. I told you when they delivered it, the guy that delivered it turned around and went, "Well, in all the years I've done this, there's only 2 that I've delivered into someone's lounge, CFX, basically yours and Pete Townsend's."
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not
So-
really a.
Because what are they, 12 foot? The CFX. Are they 12 footers?
Whatever it is, I can't remember. It's it's full concert grand, so is it whatever it is.
Probably a 12 foot.
It's no, because a Fazioli is 13 foot, and that's a complete exception to the rule. So I think they're 11'6" or something like that. So whatever
A few inches between friends, eh?
whatever, I don't know. All I know is, I told you what we had to do. All I know is that Pip got all of her reel of paper that was made for the kids to be colouring in at school, and we sellotaped all these pieces of paper together, and then cut out an exact template to size of a grand piano
Just make
to
sure you fit it in.
see if it would actually fit.
Bloody hell.
And it fits in perfectly. And it actually, the whole lounge looks like it's been completely designed around having the piano there now.
Yeah.
You
So
don't have to
it's-
remove windows or anything.
No,
to get it in.
No. It's because we've got all the
Massive
back is all
bifold
glass.
doors.
It's all glass at the back. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it came in through there. So it's honestly, it's one of the best things I ever bought.
Have you seen? I'm really, really tempted to buy it. Spitfire's new library, the Chateau piano.
Do you know what? I mean, there's two reasons I've no interest in it really.
One, Elton John.
That's basically number one.
Yeah, well.
And number two, whenever when you turn around and go, oh, I've got so many pianos. Honestly, you have no fucking idea how many fucking pianos I've got. I even bought, because I don't need any more pianos, and yet I bought two last week. And I've swore I don't need any more pianos, but I bought two last week. I bought the new Orchestral Tools piano.
Oh yeah.
And the fucking hell, what's it called? The SRM one, the one with anyway, sorry, two Steinways. I bought two Steinways last week. Yeah. And then this one appears, and it's just like, do you know what? That's one piano too many. And joking aside, the whole Elton John thing literally makes me want to puke. So I
you
can't.
don't love that piano at the beginning.
I don't fucking love anything that he's ever touched in his fucking life.
Mind you, I got your piano actually. I got your CFX. Yeah.
Yeah.
On the montage, as well as
it's exactly the same on the montage. It's exactly the same. There's no difference whatsoever. It sounds exactly the same.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to say no more then. I'm going to say no more than when I played that on the montage, the CFX, the actual opening patch, which is the CFX patch.
Yeah.
All I did was laugh and move on. That's all I'm going to say.
I know.
To say that they're not quite the same. That's the nearest CFX sample library, and I've got all of those. And the nearest one is the Garriton CFX.
Yeah.
The VSL CFX is good, and there's a couple of other CFXs I've got, and they're good.
I've got the Garriton one as well.
But the nearest one is the Garriton.
Yeah, I got the Garriton.
So.
Yeah. What I don't like is all these piano libraries that come out, but they're sort of like recorded in weird situations. So that so they're slightly different.
What do you mean?
Well, do one that's sort of like, this piano library is of the piano, and it's going through all these sort of like various distortion effects and this, that, and the other, and
yeah, but they all give you the option of bypassing all of that and just having a dry recording. They all do. I mean, it's like.
Well, it's like
have you seen
the free pianos like in Spitfire and stuff like that, and they go, oh, this one was recorded, but it was like knee deep in a bath full of elephant shit or something or whatever, and recorded.
I don't remember that
special
patch. I don't remember that patch, if I'm honest.
Very muddy sound.
It's like, have you seen? I think it's Phonoloops Mark 1. Have you seen that? There's recording of a Mark 1 Fender Rhodes. And basically you get all the design patches, and they sound fucking amazing. Most of them sound nothing like a piano, but they sound incredible. But if you want, you just load on the initial dry patch, and it's just there. So all of them have their own.
Well, it's like I bought Folds to see if I bought it, whether I would stop getting your fucking advert coming up on my iPad all the time in this game. And it doesn't. It comes up all the time. It's you, then it's David Arnold, and then it's... Who's the third guy? I can't remember the third guy's name.
I love the way it's my fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's your fault.
David's not here, so...
Because you're talking about Folds, and right beside you is the CS80 that I fucking restored. You didn't say, oh, by the way, this is the CS80 that Kent restored. Now we'll go back. Because that's what they need. That's what I want. Oh, dear. Opportunity, mate. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Don't think you're mates. No. Go on about their fucking software. I don't know. I tell you, I have been playing. I have been spending this week. I have mainly been spending time. If I haven't been doing Judi Dench, I've been on this 3300. I do have to say I've been on this 3300. Yeah.
And I said to Robbie yesterday, was it yesterday? I can't remember when it was.
It wasn't that memorable.
It's fuck you.
What's your name again?
No, it is something of. It is a beautiful something.
Yeah.
but as exactly, it's not. We all know this now that it's not. It's not a jack of all trades. It does some things very well and does some things incredibly badly.
Yeah.
But the things it does well, it is a.
The thing I found with well, actually all of the PSs, is that, like you say, it can do some stuff brilliantly, but you can't go too far with it. There isn't a plethora.
Well, no, there is. If you want to just get jacks involved, if you want to start...
If you want to start pumping it into other shit, but as a
no.
standalone unit.
No. I mean, if you start using the patch bay side of things, if you start, kind of, I've already, because it's not the most. I'm not saying it's a limited synthesizer in its basic forms, but it's not the most conventional, expandable. But the moment you start pulling jack leads in, because obviously it's semi-modular, so I've been getting handy with the leads and feeding it back on itself and that kind of shit, and you can get some very nice stuff out of it. But unfortunately, the patch base side of things obviously isn't saved in the patches. So of course this is the thing. So it does have patches now. So obviously the original didn't, but it does have patches. But you have to take a photo of if you're going to start using patch cables, you have to start going back to taking pictures of it. But it's got some amazing. So I've said before, the thing that I loved about when I had that Polyvox was the fact when you're using noise to modulate. And what I really love on this is that you're using the modulator, the MG1, the LFO as a noise basically, and sticking that into the filters and doing amplitude modulation with it, whatever. It's a nice thing.
Yeah. Is the ensemble still the same?
The ensemble.
And you got it. Oh no, the ensemble's only on the 3200, wasn't it?
No, there's no ensemble on it.
No.
No.
No, because this is 331s, isn't it?
Yeah.
The 32 had the ensemble. It was gave it a whole new air, as it were.
Yeah. So no.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's.
Mind you, they could have incorporated it this time round, I suppose.
Turn it
Would
on.
have killed her. Would it?
But I know, but they were trying to keep it.
Leave it alone.
As original as possible.
Original as possible. They only did exactly the same as 2600, which is stick USB and MIDI on it.
Yeah.
That's basically it. So.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What's she doing? Robbie?
She committed the cardinal sin of turning the light off with the light switch. Alexa, hall light off.
Okay.
No, it's on headphones. It won't work. I can't say Alexa, the lights on.
No.
Got him that day though. That was pretty good. I must admit.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I replaced my router.
Oh, hello.
You know, I told you.
Is that what you call it?
You did. Yeah.
I told you the cable snapped in the door
Yes.
frame. Yeah.
Yes.
So they were convinced that it was the router that had the fault, and I believed them until I found the fucking go. Anyway, it was too late to stop the router coming out, so it came out, and I thought, well, you know what? New router might be a slightly better router, might be slightly improved, new firmware, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I'll do it because everything in the house is running off of the old router SSID, and I was like, oh. Alexa's not too bad because you can change it on one or two of the main ones, and it does seem to filter through to most of the other things. But all the lights, like all the bulbs and everything, are all made by different manufacturers, and they've all got their different apps, so you have to go through and do all the fucking things again. Jesus. It took me a fucking age. And then it doesn't help when your fucking wife stands there and switches the light off at the switch, and so anyway.
First world problems.
I was sensing a.
I was about
better
to
the
turn
devil
around
you
and-
know.
I was
sort
about
of
to turn
scenario
around.
coming up.
I was about to turn around and go, so, Mr. Piricelli, why are you and your darling wife getting divorced? Well, Fucking hell, you're not going to
That's
believe
not gonna
this.
fucking happen.
Yeah.
But
Jesus,
fucking
been
hell,
spent
do you
the
know what
last
she
25 years trying.
fucking did? She switched the light off with the switch. Oh my god.
God,
What
sake.
a bitch, you fucking bitch. How you don't deserve him. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Shocking.
What next?
Fucking hell. She switched the light
I mean, I
off.
could have just done the easy thing and changed the SSID of the new router to the one of the old router and changed the password. But that just
Which,
seems
let
a
me
little
think.
bit-
I think that's exactly what I did when I got
Yeah.
a new system in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
But I
that's...
thought, no, because
I'm
I
thinking
thought-
how many seconds that actually took me to do. Very few.
I know,
Yeah.
I know.
But you like a challenge. That's fine,
do.
Robbie.
Yeah.
Do that. Be a complete wanker about it.
No, I
and
just
then
thought
blame
fresh
the
start.
wife.
Fresh start.
Then blame the wife.
SSID, fresh start.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that's how you are.
Flying horses. Thing of the past, mate.
The worst one was my work computer, because I didn't realise, obviously, my work computer sits over there in the corner. It only goes on when I'm at work. This happened when I was on holiday. So when I turn my work computer on, I remote access into that, but I can't remote access into it if that's not connected to the new thing. So I have to then generally have to run a cable, a DVI cable from there into this monitor, and then switch the monitor over and bring the old keyboard out and do all that stuff.
Okay, I'm going to ask you, at what point did you realise that your plan B was not a good idea compared
Quite
to
early
plan A?
Quite early on. But I like a challenge, you know, keeps me out of mischief. But no, I figured out a better workaround. I thought, rather than do all that, just run a network cable from the router to the work computer. Bam, it's on the network, and I can go in there and change the Wi-Fi password, and we're golden. So I did, you know.
There's an
got out of it.
alternative. If
What?
you're on holiday, don't turn on your work computer.
Well, no, I didn't. That's the thing. I changed the router while I was on holiday, and when I finished my holiday and started back at work, I turned my work computer on, and it dawned on me that I hadn't changed the Wi-Fi password on there.
Oh, okay.
And because it doesn't
Fucking
have
hell,
a
does
monitor,
anyone have a
it's-
gun?
It literally sits in the corner, no monitor attached. It because I remote into it. Yeah. Anyway, it's all sorted. I'm getting a new computer anyway because this one's apparently.
You'd have to do it all again.
My company has deemed the fact that Windows 10, because it stopped being supported, is it October?
Yeah.
Yeah. That from that date, any Windows 10 machine on my company's network will not be able to log into the network. Full stop. And they tell me this on the 11th of August. So I've now got to spec up, order, and hopefully receive before that date a brand new computer.
Fucking hell, Ty's got Minecraft on the ceiling.
He's a bit shit at it though. Look,
Is the 80s
It's all
still
flat.
there? Or have you moved it now? She's still there.
Yeah, she is.
You
Pride of
dusted her.
place.
Yeah,
Kept her, kept her clean. Good man.
Yeah.
Do you have someone come in and do that for you?
She's still in tune. Oh, mind you, you have to turn her on to do that. But
Yeah, she is. I haven't,
course
I haven't done it
of
for a
course-
couple
what do you
of
mean?
weeks. But
Yeah, of course she is.
yeah,
They don't go out of tune, mate. Fucking hell.
I've got that I was playing earlier.
Oh, hello. Where's Say?
That was a... Oh, no, for fuck's sake.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's a nice thing. That.
Do you have any idea how many units you are bringing down then at the moment? Ballpark. How many transits?
Well, no, it's... I mean, realistically, it depends if I bring... I can't... If I just bring everything... Or no, I'm not going to bring everything. It's going to be somewhere between 10 and 15 at the moment, probably.
Okay, that's not.
So it's not going to be...
So we're not
No.
going to get to see the Ferrari then.
Well, unless it's one. No, you're not going to get to see the Ferrari.
You can bring a picture. I suppose.
Yeah, between... I think it's going to be between 10 and 15, I think.
Oh, okay.
Or depending, I would if I carry on with the conversation I had the other day with about the I just don't know whether I can be asked with some of them.
Well, I suppose if you're coming in a tranny, which means something completely different these days, doesn't it, really, than the 70s? But if you're
Tends
going to
to.
hire a tranny or
Anyway,
something
no.
like that, you'd be laughing.
Yeah, it's just I don't. I mean, the thing is, I might bring the 80 might come down as well. Only the fact that it might finally sort out that fucking E flat that's annoyed me for however many years. That
Well, that key con...
is
Yeah.
Is that the
No,
Yorkshire
it's just-
flat? E flat. Sorry.
it's just not a. All it is, I'm such a fussy fucker that the
No.
linear on the
Never
velocity
guessed.
is
Yeah.
not quite linear, so it's got a kind of lump in it, and it's
Who the
been
fuck
since the
is
day I
that?
had it. It's been there, and it annoys me every time I play it.
Well, you're not going to be short of fucking manpower to shift these keyboards when he gets there.
I
are you,
know.
Kent?
I know that's the good reason. Yeah, I agree, Wagyu. That's why when Kent
Right.
turned around and said I was bringing down half the studio, I mean, yeah, that's what I thought.
Sorry, simple quick fix for you, right?
Go on.
Write in F.
Yeah, but I always like a minor seventh. So
You can't. Why would
Yeah.
you? Seriously. You just do that to annoy me, don't you?
Did you, by the way, Ty?
second.
Did you?
Oh no, no,
No?
not a fan.
It's good. It's a very good mix. Very good atmosphere.
Yeah, I can't. Oh, actually, I say that.
Hang on. Let's just check.
Well, we'll just check. No, I didn't.
I thought he was
Murray
doing his
Walker
impression of having a
wasn't
shit again.
it? That, yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Honestly,
No.
Well, Ta-da!
See, because I kind of the moment they started releasing things that, because I'm a bit like Robbie in that I like to do the whole. Once you get one, you like to do the full collection thing.
Yeah.
But first of all, they did fucking Elton John, and then that was just like fuck off, and then it was In Excess, which is just an album that I would fucking just. Yeah. Anyway, so that went. So once I've lost a couple, you're there going, oh, and Mark fucking Knopfler, he's one of the next ones. And at which point I'm like, no, fuck that. I'm not doing the whole collecting thing. I'm going to buy the ones I want, and
Well,
then
Yeah.
But yeah,
What was the first one that they ever did? What was that number
Tears
one?
for Fears, and I haven't got it.
That's it. Yeah.
And I haven't got it.
Ah, see,
I didn't. No, I didn't get
Number
it.
2 was Gilbert O'Sullivan, and I thought,
Well, there you
fuck
go.
that shit.
Oh, okay.
So now I'm missing Gilbert O'Sullivan, Bob Dylan. There was another one that I thought, no.
I liked him in Magic Roundabout.
But
But
when I look at on my shelf, like you, I'm drawn to the numbers that are missing, and I'm thinking, oh, I really should have.
yeah, but I also, I mean, I told you the one that really did me was the Alphaville one. That is
Oh yeah, you said
is
yeah.
so fucking
So,
shite.
Matt, you want to talk about something niche?
No, Alpha. No. The thing is, the Alphaville, fantastic album, absolutely amazing. Their first album, brilliant album, and all they did, they claimed it's a, kind of Atmos mix, and it's a up mix. It's basically
Fake,
they've
yeah, it's
took it
fake.
just through some processors. It's not a proper 5/1 mix at all, and it's just a shit. It just sounds shit. And bearing in mind, each of these things is, well, by the time you get postage, it's 30 quid basically. And you're just spending 30 quid for no reason whatsoever.
Well, I thought that said the 12-inch Inclair is great.
Here's
Lucky
niche
Claire.
for you. I got this for my birthday.
I can't see what that is.
God.
level 42.
The
Oh.
later years, as in the 2 albums they did for RCA, and then 4 or 5 other discs of B-sides and remixes that nobody really cares about. But
Have
I'm
you
completist.
seen? If you really want, I mean, I'm glad I bought it because it's a beautiful thing. Have you seen the making of the Nick Drake album?
oh, do you know? I'm so tempted to order that.
Okay, no, it's beautiful. I'm gonna. It's beautiful, but to say that it's all packaging because it's like 100 quid, 100 and something quid. But
It's all packaging.
it's all packaging, and even it's basically just like they're like it's the size of an album, like vinyl, like a 12-inch, and you literally it's got the cover of a 12-inch album, and you take it out, and it's just a piece of black card with the CD on it in the middle. That's it for each of the albums, and some of those they've got like 5 tracks on. I mean, they could do the whole thing on a 2 CD, make it look really nice and charge 15 quid for it, but it's 100 and something quid, and it's all packaging. But it's the only way you're going to get to hear those mixes, and they are
story.
It's
I used to work for the guy who owned the Sound Techniques studio that all of that was recorded in.
Yeah.
And I'd heard the name Nick Drake, and I went to work at this company, and this was a software development company, had nothing to do with music. And you walked in the front doors, and on the left was a Sound Techniques A series desk. I'm like, that's weird. This company develops software for the criminal justice system. Why is there a fucking recording desk in the foyer? Because I learned that the company that I was working for was spun off out of the sale of Sound Techniques in Chelsea. So when I found this out, I cornered the owner, who was mostly drunk most of the time, but he could tell a proper story. And some of the stories I've heard about Nick Drake, early Pink Floyd, Elton John, Fairport Convention, all of that, that sort of era. Amazing. The Beatles as well, because they built the desk that the White Album was recorded on. Was it Trident? I think. They built the first desk for Trident, and then Trident went on and built their own. But yeah, I only ever knew Nick Drake by name. I'd never listened to any of his stuff, and of course he said, "You've got to listen." And it's just
gorgeous.
Incredible.
It's amazing.
And then, did you ever see the Nick Drake tribute that was going around about sort of 10 years ago with Robin Hitchcock, Green Gartside, and a few others, and they did this world tour just doing Nick Drake material. Oh, brilliant!
If anyone's never experienced Nick Drake, honestly, it'll blow your mind. It's literally just a very depressed guy and a guitar.
And some
of the arrangements,
chord progressions. Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful. Go and listen to Riverman. If you've never listened to Riverman by Nick Drake, it'll just blow your mind. It's amazing. But some of the recordings on this, so a lot of it is obviously it's like the writing of all the demos, but there weren't even demos. It's almost like him in his bedroom with a cassette player, kind of, and they've kind of cleaned them all up, and it's amazing. If you're a fan, it's really amazing. But is it all I'd say is, honestly, bite the bullet, buy it.
Yeah.
But understand that it's
mostly packaging.
It's mostly beautiful packaging. It's beautiful, but there's a lot of nice cardboard.
I remember I walked into Sainsbury's once. I was just looking through the CDs, and I saw a Nick Drake CD, and I pulled it out, and it said Nick Drake, A Treasury, and it was like a great, not greatest hit so much, but a big compilation of his stuff, all mixed in 5.1 on SACD. And I thought, and it was $4.99 in Sainsbury's.
Fuck,
a bit of a touch.
Wow.
But it's all right. It's just been. Who was it? John. Who was the producer?
I can't remember.
John Wood. Was it? I can't remember his name. But yeah, Jeff.
All I know is I worked with. Fucking hell! I can't remember what his name is now. Who's the double bass player? Fucking hell! That's really embarrassing. I worked with him on Justin Sullivan's solo album, and fucking hell! What is his name? Oh, fuck's sake! It's like when a name just goes from your head. John Thompson. No. Oh, fucking hell! It's not John Thompson. What's his? No, the fucking double bass player. I'm gonna fucking. Okay, hang on.
Dave Pegg, was it?
No,
No.
fucking hell. Danny Thompson.
Oh, Danny Thompson.
Okay, so
He's got it.
so when I was working with Justin Sullivan, I was working with Justin Sullivan on his solo album, and we were working on a track, and I did all the parts for it, and I did all the double bass on it, and it was one of the early. It was Giga Studio. Do you remember Giga Studio?
Yeah.
So it's Giga Studio double bass, which was basically one of the best samples. I mean, bar none, and it was a fucking amazing sample. And I did all the bass line on it, and he turned around and went, "Oh yeah, I really like it." He said, "But it'd be really great if we could get a real bass player on it." And I said, "Well, look, if you want this sound, the only double bass player that's going to sound like this is Danny Thompson." And because Danny Thompson at the time he'd worked with Talk, he'd obviously done Nick Drake, and he'd done David Sylvian on Secrets of the Beehive album, and basically that was the sound that I was going for that was on this. And I said, well, the only person you're going to play like this is Danny Thompson, and that was it. Conversation left. And so he went and basically found out if Danny Thompson had play on the record. And he just phoned me up and said, "Oh, I've got Danny Thompson to play," and I'm just like, "Fuck me!" I mean, it's literally just like, you're joking. So we were booked down at Metropolis down in London, and so we went down and we basically said, I was complete hero worship, and I said, do you want to hear the tracks? And he went, no, it's fine, mate. Fine, mate. You just play them. Just play the tracks, and I'll just. So he literally listened to the tracks once. That was it. And he just went in and went, "Yeah, that's fine, mate, that's fine." And so, having just heard it once, he then played. And it was, literally, it was just jaw-dropping. It was just jaw-dropping. And I went, "That's amazing." And I literally, I've never said this. I went, "That's it. There's no need to do another take." No, mate, no. Let's do another one. So he did another take. Completely different. And just as amazing, just as absolutely awe-inspiring. And so he was there going, "Do you want me to do any more?" And I was just like, no, that's it. And I remember sitting, doing all the editing on it and going, there was literally, on this one particular track, I could have used either take and either one would have been perfect. And when you're trying to find the best bits, but realise that literally every note is played in each version is the best bit. And that was great. But then there was another track that we did where there's the first section, he was fucking amazing. And the end section, he was fucking amazing. And in the middle, for some reason, it just didn't kind of work. What he's doing was incredible, but it wasn't kind of working well. So anyway, I basically turned and went, "Look, is there anything we can do about this?" And by which time it was too late, etc., etc. We couldn't get him back in the studio. So I basically I did all of the double bass in the middle section, the middle 3 minutes of this track, and it switches from him to him at the end, and me on Giga Studio in the middle. And to nobody, I defy anyone to actually spot where the join is. It sounds like Danny Thompson is playing all of the middle section, and it's not. It's me with a sampler. And when we played it back to him, kind of months later, he turned around and went, "Oh, this sounds great. I don't remember playing any of this, but it sounds great." And I'm there going, "Oh yeah, you did. It's all there." So, but yeah, Danny Thompson, fucking not only an amazing bloke, he's such a lovely bloke, but he's, the kind of player. The only other player I've ever been in the company of like that there's a trumpeter called Brian Corbett, who he's now getting some fame. He played with what's Brand New Heavies, and is a flugel player and trumpet player, and he didn't even want to hear the track. He literally, the way he worked was press record, let me play, see what you want me to do. And he played on the album, and he literally just improvised off the top, did one take, and I turned and went, "Do you want to do it again?" He went, "Do you want me to do it again?" I was like, "No, it's great." "Well, that's it then. That's the take." He did one take on it, and it just sounds like, anyway. when you find musicians like that, it's it's such an experience. The reality is, most they are the pinnacle. Most musicians just frustrate the fuck out of me, but they're amazing. They were amazing. Anyway, sorry, I'm just boring.
No,
So-
very
Actually, do you know what, Asio, you're absolutely right. Both of them jazz musicians. That's the difference. Both of them are jazz musicians, and they hear things in a different way. Absolutely true. It's like Pip's dad. Pip's dad was an amazing guitarist and a jazz guitarist, and he heard things in a completely different way. His head was you would be thinking in terms of, oh, it's in F major. All he'd be thinking is, oh, all I can hear there is F major with a flattened seventh and an added ninth and a kind of augmented 11th for every single chord. He'd never hear a chord in its straight modal. Fucking hell, it's too tired. I need to work on Judi Dench. But yeah, he yeah. Anyway.
Too tired to work on Judi Dench. There's
Oh,
something I never thought I'd hear.
I've got to finish this track. I really do have to finish this track. So.
Channel the Nyman. Channel the Nyman.
Oh God, believe me, if you wait, at some stage you'll actually hear it. So it is literally like Michael's walked into the room.
Is it soft locked?
No. This is lock. I've only got. I've
This
got
is
1 week on
locked?
it, and that's it. Yeah. I've got 1 week on it. It's all.
Fucking hell, you've got to work on something that's actually fucking locked.
Yeah, it's actually
Jesus
not
Christ.
changing at all. Yeah, but But the reason is that I've been brought in so late on it that they have no choice. So it's But anyway, so yeah, sorry, I'm absolutely fucking talking shite. So I'm going to go and disappear and watch you all from afar.
Well, that's what we do.
Okay.
That was
Well,
the whole
Hey,
premise.
when's your next dinosaur project?
Fuck you.
I was half serious and half, whatever. Is there one?
I'm not fucking doing any more dinosaurs ever. That's me done.
Oh, come on, I got the costume and
no.
everything.
No more dinosaurs. Not happening.
Is it alright if I wear it when you come down? I'm going to repair repair all the keyboards dressed as a dinosaur.
Really count. Yeah.
Oh, mate.
No, but anyway, the most important thing is congratulations, Matt. I'm glad you had a fantastic time. That's the most important thing. I'm glad it went really well, and
Bless you, man. Thank you.
and you look after yourself, and you, everyone look after yourself. Apart from you, Robbie, you can go fuck yourself, obviously.
Thank you.
Part of the course, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well.
But love you really.
I do.
Okay, I'm fucking off. Be good, everyone. Have a lovely.
Cicerone.
Oh, don't! Robbie's gone.
Sorry.
Bye. See you later. Cheers.
It was
mate.
quite dramatic, though. Come on.
It was,
Yeah.
exactly.
It was really
I felt
good. It was
bad.
really well
I really
done.
felt bad for a second.
Yes, I
It
did.
brought
was
back.
really-
He brought back memories of
Timing was
Robert.
excellent.
No, it just
Oh,
brought
yeah,
back
Robert.
memories of poor fucking Robert, where I used to make his life hell. So, okay, I'm going. Goodbye. Be good.
Au revoir.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
I was going to say alligator, but of course that's too prehistoric for a minute. Oh well.
Oh, dear man.
So, oh, man, Andy.
So I was going to say about my favorite coffee shop in San Francisco. These assholes are like pestering passersby with some petition shit.
Oh yeah.
Extremely annoying, obnoxious, wisecracking, and been in a nasty way, not in a funny way, about people out here. It's total douchebags.
Oh right.
It's no longer my favorite coffee shop, but I was up here to get a special thing because I bought a book for where I'm going to go.
Oi.
Had to get a visa today, and should be fun.
So we're going around saying, was it Josan? Quite a lot. Which I believe is good morning.
I'm just going to go around blasting Vanuelis, China. Piss
And they're
everybody
going-
off over
They
there.
go, what is this? What is this?
We're actually going to go to the Great Wall, so that should be fun.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, not terracotta soldiers. They're too far away.
Yeah.
But yeah, it should be good.
God, there's a lot of those SUVs around, isn't there?
Oh yeah, this is Fillmore and California, I think, or something like that. I forgot the cross street, but it's a nice part of town. There's some great restaurants here, coffee shops, but these douchebags are kind of ruining the whole thing. Just harassing people. So, but yeah, have you guys ever heard of a
Go on.
an Italian thing called a pinza?
You have to ask Rob that one.
Yeah.
It's so it's a variation on a pizza. It's called pizza, and the places that serve them are called pizzerias.
Right.
So I walk by one in North Beach all the time, but there's one on the corner a couple streets away from here. So they claim they have the best pizza in all of San Francisco. So it's somewhere between pizza and focaccia. But I don't know. I'm not sure.
Do you know where Huntington Beach is?
Oh yeah.
Is it far from you?
Yes, it's right by LA.
Ah, right. Okay.
So if you go to LA, you go down to Orange County.
Right.
And go to the coast. You have Seal Beach, Huntington Beach, Newport Beach, down the coast.
Okay.
And yeah, so it's far. Like on a good day, 6 hours, something like that.
Right. Okay.
6 to 7 hours. San Diego's like another hour and a half.
Oh, okay.
So it's far. And then it's a big ass state. It's real long.
Yeah. It's
That's
long.
why it's practically its own country. So.
Yeah. It probably will be soon.
And thank goodness, right? Because
Fucking hell. Yeah.
yeah, there's some dogs.
Man.
Gentlemen, I'm going to back out. I'm going to get off.
Oh, yeah?
I am.
Oh.
I'm tired.
Hey, Matt, congrats on making it official.
Oh,
Yeah.
bless you. Thank
I
you.
bet it was a long time coming, but
10 years.
10 years. Whoa.
Yeah, 10 years.
Yeah, if you're there
Oh,
for
well.
10 years, you may as well just do it, right?
Well, yeah, that's kind of it, yeah. So, yes, all good. But, yeah, thanks, man.
No problem,
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you all later.
All right, darling.
yeah.
Okay.
Take care, buds. He's eating again. Bloody hell.
A grown boy.
See you later.
All right. See ya.
All right.
Yeah, but that's
Bye.
supposed to be vertical, not fucking widthways.
I lost weight.
Where? Wait, having a shit doesn't count.
You
So
think
it's
it
funny.
would,
See these muni buses here with the powered lines?
Yeah.
I was behind one today, and at certain streets, they have to get out, pull those wires under the poles, and
Yeah.
re-engage them on different wires. I've never seen that before.
Wow.
Yeah, it looks very dangerous, actually.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a wonderful idea.
Yeah. But you see this mesh of wires here. It's a big mess. And they just stay on one track until they get out and manually switch to another track.
Yeah.
Kind of weird. But anyway, I'm happy. I had my favorite coffee, Pete's Coffee. There's a 50th anniversary blend called Big Bang. It's an amazing coffee.
Oh, don't. I'm on decaf here on in.
Just cut back. You don't have to cut it out.
I tried cutting it out, and I don't have the, what's the word? Discipline.
Yeah.
Seriously, I don't. It's either all or nothing with me. It's always been like that.
Yeah.
It's just my genetic makeup. So if I don't have it at all, I'm not tempted to have one, if you know what I mean. Because if I do sort of like, I'll cut it back to like 2 a day sort of thing.
Yeah.
I'll have one in the morning, and I go, all right, I'll have my second one now. But later in the afternoon, I'll be going, oh, it won't matter if I have one extra today. And the next thing I know, I'm having 14 a day again. You know, so it's, what I do is just don't have any, shall we say, proper coffee in the house.
If I had to give up, I'd be pretty upset. Plus, I'd be sleepy every day. So.
I know kissing, I know coffee's nice, but I have to give it up because it was starting to affect me in...
What about
Shall we say-
espresso versus drip? Espresso has less caffeine.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't even drink tea. I just need to stay away from caffeine because
Oh, shit.
I've consumed so much of it over the years. It started to make me do weird shit.
Wow.
Coffee doesn't have any effect on me whatsoever. I can
It
have
does if you drink enough of it.
No, seriously. I can have 3 or 4 espressos in the space of an hour or so.
Yeah.
Just honestly, I just don't feel. I mean, I'm sure chemically, behind the scenes, something's going on. But it just, I've never been one of these people that, I need to have a coffee because I'm feeling sleepy, because it won't wake me up. It won't make me feel any more.
It'll keep me up, but it won't force me from going to sleep. I can have a coffee and still crash out. So.
Yeah. No, if you're
weird.
tired, you're tired. I know. Yeah.
I think it
get
must be the Italian.
Yeah, but you know that the
genetically
Longi coffee machine I got. I've done. Well, it got to a point where Fiona was counting and I wasn't.
Right.
And I go, right, time for bed. I'm tired. She goes, you sure you're going to be able to sleep? I said, yeah, I feel tired. She goes, okay. She goes, because I counted how many coffees you had today. And she goes, it was pretty much all week as well. I went, yeah. And she goes, you had 32. And I go,
well, that's just obscene. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
I don't even drink that much water, and I drink a lot of water.
Yeah, I was drinking coffee like, oh, my cup's empty. I'd just go and fill it again. Grind out another one. Grind out another one. Grind out. Not think about it. And we're not talking about little cups. We're talking fucking, mugs. And it's like, and it came as quite a culture shock to me that I was doing that many. So, and it was having a psychological effect on me.
Yeah, I have too much. I get those the migraines, the retinal migraines.
Oh, I get them anyway. But
yeah, I only get it from high caffeine. But.
Well, I tell you what I was getting with this, and it stopped when I stopped drinking the caffeine. Was I could be watching TV, I could be sitting here. I had one when we were doing a show one Friday, but I got good at covering it, so I didn't notice. But what happens is something is said, or I see something, and it's like having deja vu. You go, and if you think, as soon as I tried to think where I heard it before or where I saw this before, it triggers something, and I go into sort of like this weird kind of panic, and everything goes mental. And when I stopped drinking the coffee, I stopped having these weird episodes. But it left me, after the, should we say, inverted commas, attack, it left me very sort of like disorientated and not very capable. Do you know what I mean? It left me a bit. Ugh.
What about chocolate though? Did you give up chocolate?
I've cut down.
Now, that has a cousin stimulant called theobromine in it to give you the same effects.
Yeah. And the good thing about the chocolate was that Fiona controls how much chocolate comes into the house. And she knows if I've bought any on Amazon. Because she gets my emails as well, because she does all the clerical part of KSR. So she knows when these parcels are turning up, and she can intercept them. And then she will dish out the chocolate to me on a ration basis. But I've kind of got, since giving up the caffeine, I've kind of got used to being able to, control the chocolate urge. It's the same with the cheese now as well. So, like I say, I bought 6 wheels of...
Now I know you've lost it. If you cut out the cheese, that's crazy, man.
No. Not out. But what I have done is cut down. But although I've bought 6 wheels of Welsh cave cheese, I mean, I haven't even opened them. I don't... And if Fiona gets some crackers and some cheese out, and I will sit down and I'll have some crackers and cheese, but I won't go mad. But coffee is my Achilles heel. Absolute Achilles heel.
I had some amazing Cotswold chive cheese the other day. That stuff is great.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm such a sucker for the one in the black wax, the Welsh cave cheese in the black wax is.
What's the brand on
Oh, that's a good. It's,
I'll see if I can find
it's,
that.
it's what's his name, isn't it? It's no, it isn't. It isn't James
No,
Stowe,
it's
is it?
James.
It's oh, who does it? I'll find out for you, Andy. I'll find out.
Is
for
it
you.
is it a blue or is it one of those kind of whitish, harder cheeses?
It's still it's a very pale yellow cheese, but it's just fermented in this Welsh cave, and it just gives it a certain something.
Oh.
You know, and it's delicious. It's quite a crumbly cheese.
So
But
it's okay. So it's aged a lot like an Asiago. It's a harder cheese.
it's quite hard, yeah, but it's not. It's not ridiculously hard. It's not like what's the one? It's like bloody house brick. That Italian cheese, Rob.
Parmesan.
Parmesan, yeah.
Yeah, I mean you can kill an elephant with a lump of parmesan. You know, no, it's not like that, but it's a subtle, hard but quite crumbly,
Oh.
and it's absolutely fucking delicious.
Is it extremely salty or is it somewhere not so much? Like a sharp
No,
cheddar?
it's not particularly salty at all. No, you'd have to try it for yourself. You have to try
Yeah,
it for
it
yourself,
sounds-
mate.
I used to go to that fancy food fair until they had started asking for a business license. So I
What?
couldn't go anymore
Oh, for God's sake!
because too many people like me were getting in there and invading the place for free samples.
Landed a free my arse.
I've never said this in my life, but that day I was sick of cheese, chocolate, and any other good thing like that you can think of. I had way too much of it in one sitting.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell us. Is there any truth in this thing about your governor of California is considering separating himself from the rest of the United States?
Well, there's always been talk about stuff. There's even a silly idea they had a while back called the something 6, Project 6 or whatever. They're going to convert California to 6 states.
Oh,
Really
okay.
stupid names. That was like 6-7 years ago, maybe more.
Yeah.
But that was just some wacky idea somebody had. But I mean, Newsom's, he can be pretty out there in some ways.
Yeah.
Who
I
knows?
thought he was lining himself up to run in the next election.
Well, he should. I mean, we'd really have no good candidates.
No.
I mean, it's just pathetic lately.
Six Flags.
Six Flags.
Yeah.
No, not Six Flags.
No.
It was
'Cause
like
that-
Project 6 or something like that. It was some dumb.
Yeah, but there's now this rumor going around that Trump wants to give Alaska to Russia.
Well, here's the deal. They supposedly did own it at one point,
They did.
Oh yeah,
and
wants-
then
Trump wants to give it back.
part of the reason why Putin wanted to meet there is to put pressure on him to take it back because Trump's a fucking weak asshole.
Yeah, we know.
But the thing
He'll
is,
kiss ass to get favor. So,
there are international warrants out for Putin's arrest.
oh really?
Yeah.
didn't
He's
know
been
that.
found guilty of war crimes in the international.
Well, Trump was found guilty of a lot of
Courts.
things, and that didn't matter. So,
But that's the reason that Putin never leaves Russia. Is because if he sets foot in, if he was to set foot in, say, a European country, he'd be arrested.
wow.
But he won't be arrested in America because Trump won't let him.
Well, apparently JD Vance was in London yesterday.
Yeah, he's on holiday in the Cotswolds.
Did you
Well,
see the South Park with JD Vance's tattoo?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they shut down. What was it?
They've shut down this village in the Cotswolds where he's
Oh, yeah,
staying.
no, they shut down this-
Police have been knocking on all the neighbours' doors asking for the names of everyone that lives there and their social media accounts.
They can fuck themselves.
Exactly, that's what a lot of people have told them. There's actually people protesting.
Well,
in the
apparently
village.
he went into London yesterday, and he went to one of the tourist attraction places. Oh shit, I can't remember which one it was. now.
Chessington World of Adventure.
Yeah, good luck to it. And they shut the whole thing down for his visit.
Yeah.
You know, during the summer holidays for the kids. You know, classic cunty thing to do.
So,
Yeah, there's
so
been
if he gives Alaska away, it's another taco event. Trump doing another taco event.
Oh well, I'm surprised
hey-
he still has followers, but
Well, hey, if they take Alaska, they can take what's her face with it, right? Remember that the former governor that was there?
Oh, hello.
Sarah Palin.
She
Didn't
doesn't
it
have
work
to be
out?
Russian from the port. She'll be part of Russia.
I just want to stick my oar in about the Vance thing. So
Yeah.
the village that basically it's 5 minutes from where I live, and it's literally, I can't even begin to explain the fucking commotion it's caused here. Do you know how many cars it took for him to go on holiday?
20 something.
22. 22 cars. And what Robbie said is exactly right. It's if you live in the village, you basically, it's all cordoned off. You have to prove why you're there. You have to, if you're only allowed if you live there. If you can't give a good reason why you have to be visiting wherever you're meant to be visiting, they won't let you through. It is fucking. He can just really fuck right off to where he fucking comes from. You know, if ever there was someone that's more unwelcome, it's him, because you've got to imagine also the people around here see him for what he is a fucking huge fucking cunt, and everyone sees him for exactly as he is. No one wants him here. So honestly, he's caused absolute. There isn't a single person around here who wants him here. He can just fuck off. So the sooner he fucks off back home. So, and let's hope he changes.
Statistically, there have to be some assholes that want him there. Just a few, right?
No, there aren't any. No, seriously, you don't know this area. The Cotswolds is not somewhere where people like that are welcome. I can absolutely assure you of that. He is not welcome here at all.
Yeah.
But he's here on a family holiday, and yet he's still having meetings with Raj. And all the right wing influencers and what have you.
Yeah.
But you got to get the torches and the pitchforks out. Come on.
Yeah.
No, I think it's more Wicker Man
country. You see some of the
innit?
pictures of the protesters that have been around the village. It's
yeah, but where's the government?
It's good
old
old-fashioned British protesting.
Oh, it is. It's very British. But the thing is, it's that kind of area. It's that kind of. We don't want that gentleman in our vicinity.
No, here you go. Sean says Clarkson might want to meet him. Clarkson's pissed off as well because they've put a no-fly zone around the area, so you can't fly drones. And he's filming his new series of his farm thing, and they can't put drones up to fly around and film. Yeah, because they've enforced a no-fly zone.
Honestly,
so
it's
really
because everyone's fucked off with him. Honestly, no one wants the fucking cunt around us. So anyway, that's just my tuppence from being 5 minutes away from all the shit. So anyway, I'm going back to work now.
Oh,
I've got a nice arpeggio going. You probably can't hear that. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I can hear it.
I can hear that. Yeah.
Okay.
It was good.
Anyway.
Great.
Goodbye.
Very amateurish, Ty. Very amateurish. You should do better. No. You should be much better than that.
The
Come on.
paycheck he's getting for being an amateur?
Yeah.
Well, yes. That sounds really, really cool. What is that? One particular library?
No, it's actually 3 cello libraries.
It's a blend.
Yeah.
Nice.
Of course, isn't everything that fucking So.
Yeah. Well.
Okay, good people.
See you later, darling.
Bye.
Be good. Bye. Oh dear. Yeah, there is good cheese in the Cotswolds, mate. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Christ almighty. What the fuck is JD Vance doing here? Fuck off. He hasn't realised he's come to a country that's got a few more educated people. I recognise a cunt when they see one.
I think we've just bagged a very prestigious add-on guest for our Cherry Audio stream in a week and a half.
Was it JD Vance by any chance?
Yeah.
Back there in fucking place.
Yeah.
No. Oh,
that would be a good show. I'd enjoy that one.
They're gonna have Peter Thiel on instead, right?
I'm very excited about this now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I picked this up as well. I was looking for the Hungarian one, but my hovercraft is full of eels.
Yeah. Can we go upstairs, go bouncy, bouncy?
Yeah, back to my place, bouncy, bouncy.
I miss that humour. I really do.
Will not buy this record. It is scratched. There used to be a time I could quote that anywhere, and a lot of people would get it. But this is like the only place I can go to now that talk about that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, people aren't into it as much as they used to be, unfortunately. So.
I suppose, yeah. Well, I suppose that happens.
It's timeless for me. I don't give a shit how dated it is.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, most of the political stuff I didn't get because I didn't know who those people were.
Yeah.
But it's still funny. So.
Yeah.
Dennis Moore, riding through the glen.
Yeah, this redistribution of wealth is trickier than I thought.
Yeah. What was it? Gives to the rich, steals from the poor, stupid bitch.
Yeah.
Stupid bitch. What?
Yeah, if you go hiking around here, there are lots of lupins. We have lots of lupins in this area.
The lupin, yeah.
You see that tree over there, that hill? Yeah.
I still love, Trouble at Mill.
I reckon.
I don't understand. What do you mean? I don't know. I was just told to come in here and say there was trouble at the mill. Wasn't expecting the Spanish Inquisition. Fantastic sketch.
Oh, there's the ticket masters there, getting in tickets.
Oh, hello.
Little tiny meter maid vehicles. Isn't that cute?
Yeah. Their authority is immediately demeaned.
Oh, they get so many tickets here. It's not even funny. I got a ticket once in a street sweep area. It's only an hour period. And I just happened to take a nap, not paying attention to the sign. It was $100 ticket.
Huh. Jesus.
And they didn't bother to wake me up. They just gave me the ticket.
I noticed that black SUV got its arse out there quick. Isn't it? It's gone.
There are a lot of those around. Those are the like another level of Uber driver, some kind of like chauffeur.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of those black SUVs.
How many CS80s did Vanuelis have, by the way? There's a reason for me asking this.
Officially, according to Dusty, he told me he had 3.
Okay.
He had his original favourite, and then he had 2 others. And if there was an issue, one would be wheeled out, and a pre-Dusty serviced one would be wheeled into its place, and he would just carry on the take from where he left off.
So if somebody said he had over 10 CS80s,
he could have done.
Shit. Oh, he could have.
But no, he could have done, but not necessarily at Nemo.
The same time.
He may have 7 of them tucked away because he was always buying them up as well, especially in the later years.
So a friend of mine who's a very esteemed piano tuner from the Cheltenham area, he wants to know what happened to Vanuelis' synths. He had quite the collection, apparently, over 10 CS80s. Someone must know where they are. And I'm like, I know someone who might know.
Well, a lot of them were sold off anyway when he gave up Nemo.
Right.
He kept his one, the girl, but he left it here in London at Tiny's place.
Right.
And then Tiny eventually bought it off him after he got all of his rack mountable stuff and that big controller thing. And the magic kind of gone out of the music, for me, at least anyway. Yeah, but he had quite a few bits and pieces. Some of it is at Tiny's, but only sort of like key pieces. A lot of it he just sold. Off. I think the CS80 in the yacht was removed at one point because the yacht got sold and they didn't want the 80, obviously. And that was removed. I don't know where it ended up. It might have come here to be restored. I don't know. Because it would have just come through the door with a name on it,
Yeah.
As far as I know, he didn't have a CS80 by the time he, gone to where was it? France, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Did he go? He went to France and he set up that, but it was all very digital. Well, very late analog, digitally controlled stuff and digital, with his very peculiar controller, which was done in symbols that he understood, but nobody else did, kind of thing.
Mm.
Yeah. So he had moved on. Because which is weird. I would have thought he would, stayed with the 80 till the end, but apparently not.
No.
But when Dusty worked at Nemo, and I mean he worked there during the golden years.
Yeah.
China, See You Later. What else was there? Mr. Cairo, Mr. Cairo 1.
Yeah.
The French named
John
one.
Vangelis.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, that big era. Dusty was there before he became, big guy at Yamaha, and that was during that golden period. And he said he just used to had the 3, and shifted them in and out. But when they went all out of fashion and started dropping in price, he bought more, but looked at them as donor machines for the 3 girls. As far as I know, because his best girl was an early 76. It was 1000 I think it's 1009. So it's the 9th 80 built. So,
I'm surprised Manny never got one with his Yamaha connections.
Yeah. But, they were still, I mean, it was the flagship Synth, and it just cost so much fucking money. It was ridiculous.
Mm.
You can see a CS80 to the left of him. It won't be the original girl, though. It won't be the original girl. Yeah, which is 1009. But he bought loads of different bits and pieces, didn't he? He had all sorts of stuff.
Well, I got a bolt. I got to move my car. It's been a 2-hour slot, and I don't get a ticket.
Right,
another $100 ticket, whatever the fuck it is up here.
All right, mate.
You guys. Thanks.
You take care.
See you
Love yourselves. Yeah. So, admittedly, I've only got what I can go on from what the bits that Vangelis told me. A lot of it is what Dusty told me.
Mm.
And so. But there was a point where he was borrowing 80s because he didn't have any 80s anymore.
Right.
Well, fuck, he borrowed mine.
Yeah.
The only thing about my one was that it was so customized, a blind person could fucking recognise it. Because it had all sculpted grills on the side, and that mural on the front panel.
Yeah.
So, and all the mods. He liked the Unison mod on it. He thought that was pretty cool. But fuck knows what album he used it on, if he used it on any album at all. But he recorded, certainly recorded something using her.
Mm.
But when I said that she was an early, she was a 76. No, she wasn't. She was a 77. So it was early enough to have, the same kind of sound that the 76 ones had. Because the 78, 79s and 80s were, by the time you get to 80, they've lost a lot of their warmth, should we say. Because they were more reliable, more accurate. Same thing happened, the same thing that happened with the Minimogs.
Yeah.
By the time you get to 1979, they're fucking awful. As far as I was concerned, coming from an RA. They were still great synths, still did the job. But there you go. But it sounded quite thin and uninspiring to me. But you'd have to sit down and play an RA to understand the difference.
Let's fucking fly. In the last 2 or 3 days, we haven't had flies anywhere for ages. In the last 2 or 3 days, they've just obviously hatched.
You want to get him shipped over here because Charlie's been sitting up here now.
Oh, mate. Seriously.
In the corner, he's built a lovely big web. No, nothing in it at all. I opened the window for him, a crack, to try and encourage some fodder to come in for him. And that's the only time he bleeding eats when I leave the window open. He's a little tiger spike. You know the ones that got little stripes on the legs.
I don't look at them that closely. I really don't like spiders.
No, nor do I. And that's why I allow him. It's because if you have something that you fear.
I don't fear them. I just don't.
No, you know what I mean. You're uneasy about it.
Yeah.
I mean, and he's a mate, right? He's sort of like he's a resident, and it desensitizes. In the long run, it desensitizes.
Mm.
But still, you know, when I was like taking the bumper in from into the back so I could prep it, and I picked it up, and this dirty, great big bloody leggy one came out near my hand, and I dropped it. Yeah. Don't come at me like that.
That's it.
You come at me slow. I have to see you first.
Yeah.
Then I'm all right. But when they suddenly whoa like that at you, oh, yeah. So he's fine. He's up there. He does his bit. He leaves everybody alone. I leave him alone. But open the window occasionally so he can have something to eat.
Yeah, they're more frightened of you than you are of them.
Well, yeah, exactly. So, have you seen any of these new ones yet? The ones they've been talking about? There's these quite poisonous ones that have managed to get a hold in the UK.
No.
Oh,
Don't
yeah,
say that. Stop there. Don't talk anymore.
Okay. It was just
No,
there was this warning put out that there's these. They look like how dangerous they are. So it's no point. You'll know if it's like just stay the fuck away from that.
Yeah.
You know how a tarantula looks like.
Yeah.
If I bite you, you'll fucking regret it. Kind of look.
You're dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, tarantulas don't kill. They give it a nasty. It's not like a black widow or something like that. Or what's those redbacks that they have in Australia?
Yeah.
Whereas if it's big and hairy, 9 times out of 10, it's not really a threat. It's the little fuckers. It's the little fuckers that you don't see. So yeah, and apparently these weird looking things because they've got this colourful marking on their on the top side of their abdomen to indicate to birds that if you eat me, you will probably die, kind of thing. So you'll know if you see one. You'll go, yeah, stay away from them.
Mm.
But those huntsmen, you see some of these huntsmen on people's walls, and you're going,
no, don't.
Holy Mother of God, why did I move here?
So Peter Vogel's wife, bless her, I love her to bits. She's fantastic. And she's invited me over to Australia. You've got to come over. You can always stay with us. You can always. I said, yeah. 2 things. It's very expensive to fly out to Australia.
Yeah.
And everything out there wants to kill you, and I'm just not big on the whole thing.
Yeah.
And she said, oh, it's fine. And then like a week later, she'll send me a picture of a huntsman in her bathroom.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
how do you even start to cope with something like that?
That's just not. No, I would literally freeze.
Yeah.
Because they're just.
Well, lucky you're in the bathroom because you're going to shit yourself.
I know, right?
Yeah, I know, mate.
I mean, there was one where she put her hand next to it, and it was bigger than her hand. I was like, no, sorry, this is not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I know. It's like you go swimming and you've got to keep an
shame,
ear out
isn't it?
for the alarm if there's a shark.
I'd rather take my chances with the shark than with.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
The sharks don't look so bad. Anything with more legs than me, not so much. And it's a shame because Australia looks like a lovely place, and I know so many people out there that I would love to go and see.
They've got a fantastic motor racing fucking
Well, yeah,
scheme out there. Do you know? Although they seem to be mostly Mustangs now and not Holdens.
Yeah.
And
it's like the UK.
Commodores.
Just decimate, isn't it?
Oh, the Holdens, they used to do really, especially our favourite track.
Was it the Holden Commodore?
No, Holden's one make.
Or Commodore was another make.
Commodore's the other.
That's it, yeah.
At, what's the name of our track?
Oh, Bathurst.
Bathurst. It's Panorama Mountain.
Panorama. Yeah.
Panorama Mountain, that's it. With the corkscrew.
Yeah.
But fuck me. What a track. And watching the Holdens and that going around that, fucking, it's like, yeah, you little beauties.
Yeah.
Fucking V8 supercars. Fuck me. Yes, thank you. Because there's left and right. There's trouble with NASCAR, you know. There's a lot of skill in it, and there's a lot of, you know, different ways of getting your places and everything. But I think they've only got one track, haven't they, in NASCAR that's wiggly. Oh, I'm trying to remember what it was. Watkins Glen.
Proper corners in. Oh, Watkins Glen, yeah.
Watkins Glen. NASCAR at Watkins. I don't know if they still do Watkins Glen. Although Talladega, I mean, it's just flat out the whole way round. So it's very, very fast, and I think that's kind of because it's dangerous. You know, get one little tap from somebody on the corner, mate, and you're doing 230 when you go into the wall. You know, there's no car left, and you're racing like, you know, half an inch apart. Pretty cool, you know. I have to do that again.
Yes. Yeah,
this winter. Got to get my wheel out.
I don't like firing that up in the summer because with all the gear on, it's just not comfortable.
Yeah, I know.
With the VR and everything.
No, it's a winter time.
Yeah.
Pastime. Especially if it's nice sunny tracks in Australia. It's just like, it reminds me of the good old days when we had sunshine.
Yeah, Spa is a beautiful circuit.
Yeah, Spa's a beautiful track. Yeah. I love driving F1s around Spa.
I'm seriously considering at some point in the next year or so going to the Nürburgring.
Yeah.
And taking my motor around it.
Yeah.
On an open session.
Yeah.
Well, they do it up here at Snetterton. That's my local circuit. They do open days there. It doesn't cost a lot of money. It's about 99 quid for an early evening session. You got to sort out your insurance. And the weird thing is, apparently, I've never done it, but my mate's done it in his. He's got an Audi S5.
Okay.
But he's had it remapped, so it's kicking that 400 and something brake horsepower. It's a lovely thing.
Nice.
And he took his there and he said the insurance, a track day insurance, doesn't cover your car.
It can't really, can it?
No. So you're just basically covering the basics. It's just
if you hit anybody else's car.
yeah, and it's like an even more basic third party insurance.
Yeah.
But the understanding is that you're taking your car onto a racetrack, and your car was not designed to be used on a racetrack, and you're not a racing driver, so the insurance is very, very minimal. But you've got to have it.
Here's a question then: Can we connect more than 2 PlayStations together? So,
what do you mean?
Well, can we set up a room where we can have more than just you and me?
Yeah. You can have up to
all right,
16,
come on, guys.
In a lobby.
Anybody else got Gran Turismo?
I don't know if anybody else has got GT7.
If you've got Gran Turismo GT7 and you find yourself at a loose end in these coming winter months, go and put your money where your mouth is. Let's go round Spa. I tell you what, we could get some club level cars, Brands Hatch. Do a couple of them. We can do Panorama Mountain, Spa. I love Spa.
I like the
that little left right at the bottom of the hill.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
Yeah.
Flat out.
Yeah.
What's the one that I like?
You hope.
Trial Mountain. It's quite a nice one.
Yes, that is nice. I like that one too.
I can't remember the name of it now. But yeah, I mean, that's the only thing with all these recent, well, the updates for the last year or so is they'll throw like 3 random vehicles into the updates, and like one of them might be half decent, and the other 2 are just like, what? Why?
Yeah.
Why are you putting this in there? And they've not.
Is yours in
any
it yet?
No.
Can you imagine that?
I would love.
That'd be a very one-sided race, right? So you fire it up, and you got your car, and I got the Muzzy. I go, buy. I'll buy. Get us a coffee. I'll be there in a minute. I'll get to the finish line at some point.
I think it was in the early days of Gran Turismo.
Yeah.
I could drive the car that I was driving in real life because they'd have a Fiat Punto in there. They'd have a Fiat Cinquecento, and in the early, like the ones, GT1, GT2, you had those cars. But the minute you start getting into, a little bit higher up, you're sort of in this limbo land where you haven't got a really fancy VW.
Fred?
But you don't, you're not driving a Golf. So they'll do a Golf, and then they'll do a Scirocco.
Yeah.
Scirocco R, and then I think you can get the electric, the Pikes Peak car, but that costs like 1 million credits or something stupid.
Oh Christ! Alright.
So when it comes to sort of saloon stroke station wagon stroke type things, it's just like, nah, forget it.
Yeah.
But then they'll go and stick in a really like weird fucking K class or something, just so they don't even do like an Audi 5 or 7. I haven't played it for ages.
I thought I'd come in and tarnish the tail end of your show.
Good man.
I shall go and get a drink to celebrate.
See, I have that effect on Rob. It's
it makes him thirsty. Yeah.
Nauseated. Anyway.
Too salty. That's what it is. Too salty.
Yeah, I just You can see his ratings plummet as I walk into the room. Anyway, I know, because it was good to see. One thing you've got, if next time you want to upset Ty, show him a Stewart and Sons piano with 108 keys.
108 keys.
Look it up online. Stewart, it was Stewart with a U, Stuart.
Yeah.
And Sons piano. It's an acoustic piano.
Let's have a look.
Just
Let me actually have a look now. Let's see.
Just because you got time, and it's just one of those things that we was talking about. And I agree that I actually got the Mod X8 out here just to mess around with the Yamaha CFX sort of noises, and they're really nice. But I mean, look at the Stewart and Sons and tell me if Ty won't get he'll need an extra extension on the house to put it in. It's about 3 meters long. It's like 10 feet long. This thing. It's and I've played one. The bass notes go down to oblivion.
Nice. Any particular model here?
Oh, there's one with 100 and... Let me just find one. I'll just have a look. Yeah, any of those, but they're all...
I'll add it to the search. Let's put 103 keys in.
108 keys, I think it is, yeah. Stewart Sons, 108 keys. It just says why 108 keys. Stewart Sons.
Cheese on bread.
So, that's something that you might...
World's first 108 key piano installed by Stuart Lee and Sons.
So it goes down to C0, so that's well down below the standard piano, and then it goes all the way up to C8, which is kind of like at the squeaky weaky end of the keyboard. And
right.
But to see them, they are such a magnificent furniture piece. It's just like you don't dare touch it. You feel like you're sitting, and then you've got the other cue problem that our whole lives were sat down in front of 88, and we know where middle C is. When you sit down in front of 108, you've got 20 extra notes. You're kind of saying, well, is that middle C, or is that middle C, or is that middle C? You know, you've got that reference problem.
Yeah, let's put this up. Here we go. Here we go. Just turn that on.
They're one of Australia's last remaining piano makers and have just created an instrument the likes of which the world has never seen. Most grand pianos have 88 keys, but from a modest workshop in southern New South Wales, Stewart and Sons has built the first known piano with 20 more keys, 108. The company says it's no gimmick, but rather the means to a new era of musical composition.
Music to the ears of the man who helped create this very special instrument.
It's the 21st century. We need new things. We need new horizons, and this is certainly a new horizon.
Wayne Stewart has been handcrafting pianos for 40 years, but this was by far his most ambitious creation. A 9-octave grand, the world's first.
It's not just about the keyboard, it's about the whole instrument. So we've had to re-engineer the front of the piano so that it's more pianist friendly, if you like.
Before leaving the Stewart and Sons factory in Tumut, the piano was put through its paces by concert pianists Edward and Stephanie Neiman.
Even if you don't hit any of those extra keys, you can feel the difference.
Yeah, the resonance is just more when there are more keys in a piano.
In the last 3 years, Australia has imported more than 20,000 pianos, but only 3 of Wayne's handmade masterpieces have rolled out of this workshop over that time. Wayne Stewart laments the demise of other Australian piano makers.
That's ridiculous. Wow.
Anyway, so if you want to, it's just it just has a certain presence in the room. Obviously, you need a big room for it, but
yeah. Mind you, it's ideal for if you want to have 2 people playing the piano at once. There's certainly enough room.
Well, if they didn't like each other, especially.
Yeah, you stay down your end, I'll stay at mine. Yeah.
Yeah, and the one who finishes first wins. That's right.
Yeah,
that's the idea. But anyway,
I like the way though it's got like 108 keys, and then I noticed that the top stock was quite big. You get a couple of coffee mugs on the end of that, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, I suspect he's making them out of the frame out of old howitzers or something like that. You know, it's sort of. But just the scale of it's amazing, but the sound is different. It's just one of those things that we talk about Faziolis or whatever, you know, Steinways and the other beautiful pianos that we encounter. But that's just an amazing device.
I must admit, when I was out. And I was at a piano store, and I tried, although reluctantly, the guy let me have a go on it because I was still young and spotty. But it was a Bussendorfer D6, and I immediately fell in love with it. But it was like 80 grand or something. It was like.
I've rarely played Steinways, but there's one in the concert centre in Melbourne that have a big, beautiful Steinway on stage, and I've played that, and it is just magnificent to play. And there was an old one that was in Alan Eaton Studios in St Kilda, and it was a D, just a Steinway Model D. But again, when you played it and heard it back through the cans, and they had a couple of Neumanns on it, you couldn't play anything wrong. Everything just sounded so magnificent, you know. Yeah. And I think those are the moments, and we get that. Some people get that with synthesizers, and some people get that with a CS80, and some people get it with, many, very, very few people get it with a Korg Poly 61. But okay, apart from that, you know, it's sort of one of those moments that you get these instruments that inspire you, and you play above your grade. You know, you punch above your weight merely because the instrument is so tactile and responsive, and that you lack the fear on it. You just explore the sound and immerse in that, and I think that's so that's what they're doing here. You know, it's just one of those ideas, but that's not that guy in Tumut. Tumut isn't too far from Mount Panorama, so it's sort of all in that neck of the woods.
Oh right.
I think it's fairly close anyway.
Yeah.
But my brother builds shopping centres up in New South Wales, and he did one at Orange, and part of the contract said you have to stress test the roof for snow. Okay, so how does one stress test a roof on a shopping centre for snow load? Because it snows in Australia about once in the blue moon. Anyway, it's getting 2 weeks from the end of his project, and everything's just at the fit-out stage internally, and the exterior's all fixed up. They get a load of snow, don't they? So he sort of takes a photograph, ticks the box on the checklist, and sends it off to the company commissioning the build. So yeah, one of those interesting things. But yeah,
wow.
But yeah, they have. But it's nice to see craftsmen just doing what they do well and ignoring the rest of the world. And I'm just going to build 108 key pianos just cause, and the timbers on it are beautiful. If you look at the actual patterns in the grain of the timber and the things like myrtle and blackwood and all of the Australian timbers, which are so exotic in appearance. And to look at it, it's just a beautiful bunch of timber. It's sort of, in spite of the sound, which is obviously desirable, but and they've engineered it, or over-engineered it. It's a bit like you were saying with the early Fords too, the Ford, the 351s and the Ford Falcons and the GTs and so forth are all heavily engineered, and that's part of the appeal of driving the car. You actually feel like there's a bucket load of power and a bucket load of mass to it. But, they are, to drive a piano on the same scale is a fun thing too.
Yeah.
Anyway, you've got Ty's Christmas present lined up now, haven't you?
Yeah.
Send him the link. Yeah.
I was going to say when Robbie said he was going to get a drink, we thought you meant Starbucks in Prague.
Oh.
No, I put the cats to bed and then had to do my night time, take my pills.
Mm-hmm.
I went to the toilet, man of a certain age.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, just wait till you do it every 3 hours. That's always fun.
Oh mate, seriously. In the mornings, I'm like every hour on the fucking hour.
Yeah,
I'm not getting any of that. What's going on?
Well, you haven't got a condition that requires diuretics. A lot of heart medications are diuretics. So they make you go to the toilet. To reduce blood pressure, they remove the blood volume from your body, and that comes out in the form of wee-wee. So, yeah.
Well, I've got two medications. One whose name I absolutely cannot pronounce, but it's designed to extract your excess blood sugars and pass it out through your urine. So the doctor says this will make you wee more, but also you need to drink more because your wee now is super sweet, and therefore it's a perfect breeding ground for infections. So you've got to drink more to water your wee down. So the drug's making me wee more, and I'm drinking more fluid.
Yeah.
So literally, I get up and I'm like in the mornings, I can probably go 5 or 6 times before lunch. So, start work at sort of 8, 9 o'clock, and then like on the hour, maybe on the half hour. It's weird. I can go to the toilet and come back, sit there 10 minutes later, I want to go again. The other one of the other medications I'm on, metformin, which is for my type 2, is also known as metfartin, because look, I never had trouble in that department anyway. Now I'm like a fucking billy goat. I am. So yeah, never sit downwind at me. How do I manage at gigs? Badly. Seriously, I've got to the point now where you never pass a toilet. You always take advantage wherever you are. I've got to that point where I'm planning in advance. Where are the toilets? How long can I go between one visit there and the next visit there? Traveling is a pain. Go around Paris. There's no fucking toilets on the metro. Well, actually, the metro is mostly a toilet. But actually, no, it's not bad. It's better than the bloody London Underground in some places.
Yeah, well.
But yeah, it's.
Yeah, I just find bicycle clips are the best compromise. You never know till you get home what you've been up to.
Transparent plus fours.
I'm praying for the day that I have a colostomy bag.
Oh no, you're not.
No, I'm not. No, I'm really not. No, that was a joke.
Look, I used to work in a gastrointestinal ward.
Right. Yeah.
And the amount of linen they went through was colossal, and the amount of cleaning to be done was colossal. And there's no glory in any of that. And you see those patients, and they really don't want to be there. You know, that's,
Well, it's funny because I've got a friend who, for many years, suffered with numerous kind of bowel conditions, and it got really bad last year to the point where they operated and said, "Nah, this is you're in the stoma territory now. This is the only way you'll survive if we remove all that bad stuff, and you've now got stoma." And yeah, I mean, he's been very open about, obviously not to great detail, but about how it's affected him mentally and physically, and in the managing of his life entirely, really. And I have to take my hat off to him. I don't know if I could do what half the things that he has to do to go through. It's because it's not just the fact that you shit in a bag, basically, but you've got to dress in certain ways to accommodate this thing that's attached to the side of you, and if you don't sort it properly, you're in all sorts of bad territory for infections. And it's an open wound. Yeah,
it's an open wound.
It's a constantly open wound.
So the rest of your life is spent with iodine and with gauze and with dressings and with trying to keep the adhesive right, and then skin irritations, because if you keep a band-aid on your wrist for 3 weeks, it gets itchy, and then it gets, just imagine that on your stomach the whole time.
All the time,
You roll over in bed, and then what happens? So all of those questions are horrible.
Yeah. I'd heard about it. There was, over here there's a medical drama called Casualty, and there was a spin-off called Holby City, and one of the characters in Holby City had an accident that required a removal of his lower bowel, and therefore he had a stoma, and they made a big thing about it, and you kind of sympathize, but all the time you think, well, this is just dramatized. But then when you know someone who's actually had one of those things, it's I don't know how he does it.
It turned more into a public information film, didn't it?
I don't know how he does it, but because he's a very active, but he's a musician. He's a gigging musician. He's also like you, Kent. He's massively into restoring old cars. His current one is a Volvo 240. He's just bought this really old Volvo 240.
Wow.
And he's doing everything on it. And he put a post up the other day, and he said, "I always name my cars, but I'm struggling for this one." And I said, "Well, it's obvious, isn't it? It's Ulrika, because she's Swedish, and it's a car. It's Ulrika car."
Yeah.
So she's now called Ulrika. But he's doing this. He's got a big Land Rover. Him and his dad do Land Rovers and stuff, proper, old-fashioned 90s and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he's doing it all with a fucking stone. It's just, hats off to him.
Well, Fiona named her Sally, obviously. So, but I didn't. Funny enough, I didn't see the Muzzy as a girl this time, weirdly. But there you go.
I never got into that. I had one car where the registration, the last three letters of the registration were KCE, so she was Casey.
Right.
But that was simply because of the registration. Although Jackie's new car, the first two letters are her mother's first and middle names, and then the last three letters are ODA. So the first letter is S, so it's like soda.
Yeah.
So that's what it's being called, soda. But yeah, it's never been a thing I've really. So I had KCE. Other than that, it's just always been the make. or the model. So.
We're talking about getting up in the middle of the night before. My real car number plate is 1VB 2WI, and a VB is a Victoria bitter. It's a branded beer here. And we is we. So I suppose 1VB to we is probably a reasonable number plate to have. So that that's, so anyway,
I think
that's
because I'm trying to remember.
we
Trying to remember because the Mustang's got that personalised plate, and it's something like Mustang V8 for life. So it was MV8 4L.
Oh yeah. All Mustangs are called Sally, aren't they? Surely.
I would have thought so. That's what I thought. Yeah, but I suppose everybody calls it.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's like everyone that owned a Beetle.
I call
called
it
it
my
Herbie.
cunt won't start again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would.
So I remember in the.
I
in
would
the
have loved
70s,
to have a 53 and have a call it Herbie.
Yeah.
You know.
When I was at primary school in the 70s, a mate of mine, his mum had a bright orange Beetle. And even though it was bright orange and wasn't cream with the stripes and the 53, we always just called it Herbie because it's
Herbie.
a Beetle.
Yeah.
It's a Beetle.
I remember as a kid, one of our neighbours had a Beetle, and the woman used to drive all the kids up for a picnic somewhere in the hills outside of Melbourne. And the back compartment, of course, you could open up and use as a container, and we'd have 3 kids stuck in the back luggage area as well as the back seat. We had kids, and then we had kids in the front. So back in the days when seatbelts weren't an issue, and people seemed to survive anyway.
The thing is, do you when somebody says to you VW Beetle, can you hear the Beetle, the engine?
You can.
It's so distinctive, isn't it?
And the smell and the little flip lever indicators on the side of the centre column. And then the fact there was 1 metre in the middle of for speed in the middle of the dashboard, and 2 tiny little levers, one for gear. One for gear. I can't remember. I think it was a floor gear.
Yeah,
and a single
it
indicator.
was,
It was very, and then 1 button in the floor for lights, and that was kind of. They
What was that?
Brilliant design.
What was that Citroen in the 70s? It was. They did it. They were going through this phase of like everything that all the other cars had. Let's do it differently.
Well, yes. Hello, Citroen.
Yeah. Well, hello, French cars, actually.
Well, yeah, exactly.
And they had, and the indicators were a rocker switch on the dashboard. So if you wanted to go left, you push the rocker switch
to the left.
To the left, and you turn. But of course, when you straighten up again, you've then got to reach over and turn it off.
Yeah.
Rather than it.
No self-return.
Yeah. No disengage when you sensorize it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was like, really? Every time you had to indicate. And then I was talking to somebody who actually owned one of them. They had a big white one, and he goes, no, I've actually driven this around Paris. We hardly ever use the switch anyway.
Exactly. Yeah. Nobody uses
it.
It
don't really fucking indicates.
It's there.
Get out of my way. Yeah.
Compliance.
Lots of all this business out the window.
Well, they park in Paris. They park with the handbrake off, and they park it in neutral. And the reason is, if someone wants to park, they'll just shunt all the cars bumper to bumper against each other until there's sufficient space to park.
Yeah, and that way it doesn't damage the car much.
Well, it's the lesser evil.
Funny
I suppose.
because we got a few Ubers around Paris, and it's very much like Italy, where it is kind of a free for all, but.
Yeah.
There's a degree of there's lots of shouting, there's lots of bibbing the horns, but nobody hits anyone, and everyone gets where they're going, and nobody gets held up. But there's just this kind of randomness. I mean, we stood on the Arc de Triomphe and just watching everything go around that, and it is just like it's
L'Etoile, L'Etoile.
There are no lanes. There are no lanes. There's all the entrances and the exits. And you
it's like standing in the arena of Gladiator or something.
Yeah,
like that.
Mayhem. It's just mayhem. Yeah.
But it works. This is the thing. It works. If if you start regimenting and forcing people to comply to certain things,
Well, you see, if everybody drives in a particular style, like if everybody drives aggressively, for instance, it works. If everybody drives defensively, it works.
Yeah.
Here in this country, we have some drive defensively and some drive aggressively. And there's all sorts of pranks going on because of it, because there's two different styles of driving in the country.
Well, I was recently driving up north to York and then back, through the back blocks in Wales and what have you in the UK, and it struck me that the thing that doesn't work there are the exit ramps and entry ramps for freeways. Like you've got a ramp on the M5 and there's 30 kilometres of backlog, or one accident, there's 30 kilometres of backlog. So those things just aren't well conceived. In America, they have cloverleafs, which is a different way of handling the same chaos. In Australia, we just don't care. We just do what we're going to do anyway. So it's another form of anarchy. But it's just interesting the way that the cultures adopt this, and almost to the point in Italy where everybody connects sort of psionically, and they understand what the next person's going to do, and they, they know how to avoid the problem. It becomes an anticipation game. And
I remember driving around Rome during like a busy weekday, and the wife sat there going, and it's just like, no, you've just got to put yourself in that mindset.
Yeah.
And if you do that, you're absolutely fine. If you just say, I need to be over there, and it doesn't really matter how I get there, whether I'm in the left or the right or whatever, that's where I'm going. When I see a gap, I'm going into it. Everyone else will just allow me to do that. They might shout at me. They might bip their horn. And if you allow yourself to react to that, then you're fucked. You just do what you got to do. And that was exactly the same in France. There was just lots of horn bipping, and people were just, nobody was acknowledging or apologizing. They knew where they wanted to go. They went there. If somebody got pissed off, they just bipped their horn, and that was it. There was no argy-bargy, nothing like that at all.
Yeah.
And this is all mixing in with cyclists as well, And the cyclists are just as bad,
Enza had her first trip to Sicily in about 1982 before I met her, and they were driving one day and doing the tour, and they got stuck in this traffic jam in Palermo, and it took them 4 hours to get from the outskirts through the middle of the city. And as they went through the middle of the city, they saw the reason for the traffic jam. There was some guy slumped with a bullet hole over his steering wheel in the middle of Palermo, and no one was touching it. No one was going to intervene. They knew better than to endanger themselves. So it was one of those moments.
Don't want to get involved in that. Yeah.
Anyway, but that.
Yeah, but I mean, every time there was a news story, about some guy getting shot or something like that, it'd be in the sun most of the time, right? In the sun, it was always the same. In Palermo, Italy, at the end of the column, and there'd be some outrageous thing going on. 5 people found, face down in a field. They've been shot execution style in the back of the head, but in Palermo, Italy, nearly every fucking day. It was ridiculous.
Well, yeah, there are certain places you don't want to get stuck in traffic. Let's say that and move on. Yeah. But anyway,
I saw some dash cam footage, funny enough, on YouTube. The was it the UK dash cam channel on YouTube?
Okay. Yeah.
And it was this one. It's this the little it was just a little white car, one of those little ones. They all look the fucking same to me now. And it's a completely straight road. There's no turn-offs anywhere. Just a straight road. Houses one side, houses the other. And this car is on its roof on the pavement.
Yep.
And a cop car, and cops are sort of like letting the traffic go by, sort of thing. And the guy's coming up and he's going, no, how? He's going like this. How? It's like,
it doesn't take a lot to roll the car.
Yeah.
You hit something in the right angle.
Those Fiat 500s and the little Renault or the little Mazda sort of 1,000s of that, you can actually physically lift the back of them off the ground. Not that I recommend it, but they're so light that, of course,
Easy to bounce over,
if you have one sort of undercarriage problem or one pothole too many, and then someone flips the wheel, then they can go anywhere. It's just anyway. That's the way we park in Australia. We just sort of roll sideways into the vacant spots.
I think the only way you could turn that Muzzy up on its roof is to turn the planet upside down.
Yeah.
I had actually thought of taking the camera out and showing you the little redback spider that lives in our electric meter box.
No, you're right.
He's not keen. He's not keen.
I get that. I mean, the point is that unless you know where to look for them, you won't find them, and they stay away from you. So you'd have to be terribly hostile, antagonistic, and stupid to get within proximity of enough that it would actually cause you any harm. And the other thing is that, after working in an emergency department in a public hospital here in Melbourne, you'd expect to have seen more spider bites and snake bites and what have you over the years. And I can only recall going up to the pathology department once to get anti-venom. Only once in 11 years that we have someone who had a suspected bite. Now, of course, when you come in, there's one anti-venom compound that is used for all bites, but it's they don't have. Can you tell what spider it was that you were bitten by? It's just okay. You have a bite, we'll give you this, or there's more danger up in Queensland where during the stinger season where you get the box jellyfish that cause all sorts of and those stingers are terribly alkaline. So on the beach they have wooden boxes on poles that look like squirrel boxes or pigeon houses. And inside there's a little open door. You open it up and there's some vinegar in there because the whole concept is you take the acid and the vinegar, which is kind of safe on the skin, and you just lather it over the bite site to neutralise the alkaline stings.
Stay at home. Stay at home.
Oh, come on, Rob. It's good for you. It's safe. It's safe to be here.
See, this is one of the things that pisses me off now, right? Our council tax now is so ridiculously high. I mean, stupid high, right? I think it's just short of £1,800 a year now.
We pay 3,500 Australian dollars, which is about the same amount.
Yeah.
Just to live in the neighbourhood.
But we get less, right? So they don't do you don't see the road sweeper anymore. I haven't seen a road sweeper come down here for like 8 years now. Yeah. The grass verge I go out and cut. I don't know, guy doesn't come and do that anymore. And at what time is it? Yeah, it's exactly 1 o'clock. All the street lights turn off. Every single one of them. They used to be on all night. No, they turn off at 1 o'clock now.
Well, if you look at all the rackets that they play, we used to have incandescent bulbs that ran at 100 watts. Yeah. Now we've got LED ones that run at 11 watts for the same illumination, but we don't get a 10-fold decrease in our electricity costs, our lighting costs. That doesn't happen. They put regular. We're a city that's gone from 2 million to 8 million people with no change in water infrastructure. So they now put regulators on the front hose, which means you can't have decent pressure in your shower. And if you get a fire, God forbid, you put a garden hose on it, because years ago you could spray it 30 feet. Now it goes about 1 foot and hits the ground. So there's no water pressure. So we've lost water, we've lost electricity. They're turning off gas. They're no longer building homes that take natural gas. Now, Australia has the biggest natural gas reserves anywhere in the world. Mm. And China buys our natural gas cheaper than the Australian citizen can. We can't even fill a gas bottle for under 50 Australian bucks. So it's for the barbecue. So it's just a gradually ever decreasing circles, and like there used to be a couple of organisations here that monitored pricing, and they started monitoring petrol prices. So Shell Australia, my dad used to work there when there were 3,000 people working for Shell Australia. They packed up their operation and shipped it to Singapore. So they weren't subject to Australian jurisdiction on pricing laws. They could do the cartel and other pricing that they wanted to. So, the job's gone.
Oh, the offshore.
No control.
Gig,
And it's all offshore. Yeah, so it happens
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
I mean, and Australians are pretty cheap. I mean, you look at the Australian labour rate per hour is fairly low compared
Well,
with
I don't know why they don't bring back fart lamps. They were brilliant. Because
you just bend over with a lighter, isn't that the way you do it? I don't know.
There's only one remaining fart lamp left in London. It's just off Euston Road. But literally, what it is a pipe just goes down into the ground, and into where the sewer channel is.
Catches the coal gas and then.
And it's on 24/7, and it's costing nothing.
Yeah,
that
makes sense. We've lost the art of doing things. Well, we used to have kerosene lamps here. I mean, my grandparents grew up with kerosene lamps. They didn't have toilet paper either. They used to get phone books, or they would also get newspapers, and that was your toilet paper.
Yeah.
So and the outhouse was definitely an outhouse. It was away from the main building and sitting out there above a system, and
yeah,
it was. This was going back 50, 60 years. That was quite commonplace. And neighbourhoods used to be connected to the sewerage.
Yeah,
it was like whole neighbourhoods would graduate into a fully plumbed waste system. Otherwise it would just be a tank underneath the ground. So we've come so far in 60 years, and now I fear that the whole world's all about to go backwards again.
Well, I think it might have reached a point where it can't screw anything out of anybody anymore because there's nothing left.
Well, the problem is once you aggregate all the wealth to one small set of individuals and everyone else has next to nothing, eventually they'll die off, and then you'll be left with 5 billionaires and no way to get any food.
Yeah.
So,
but then their money's worth nothing.
Well, that's right. I mean, unless they've got a infrastructure. I mean, the thing that worries me is that when America recently started its tariff nonsense, and that's just that's not economically sound for lots of reasons which people are now discovering. It just promotes inflation and it causes problems with the cost of everything.
Yeah.
What happened was that, see, who holds all of the national debt for America? Who bought the bonds, in other words? So the first thing that the Canadian Prime Minister went and did was he went and had a meeting in China and in Japan and in Germany. And he's an ex-banking guy, so he just said they all agreed that they would slowly inform each other and shed US bonds, just gradually sell them, which means that America then re-inherits that debt. And they've got to pay out on them, which also stars them of cash flow. Yeah. So it's going to get really grim in America over the next 5 years.
It's pretty grim now.
Oh, I agree. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying that.
Oh yeah, I know. But financially, America's up for being crippled.
And Australia at least has some resource and a reasonable sort of balance of trade. But the problem is the Australian pharmaceutical system will be threatened. Our PBS, our public benefits scheme for the 300 or so drugs which are commonly prescribed, they're subsidised by the government. The problem is once this international pricing war on medication starts to happen, and the unavailability of generics, you're going to wind up with a lot of drugs costing a lot more, so that a policy in the USA effectively has a negative effect in Australia. That's really bad. Really bad activity. We can't.
Yeah, because there's been a few companies that have been very quietly leaving the UK, leaving the US.
Oh yeah.
There's a few UK ones that are slowly coming back. They'll probably go looking elsewhere, obviously, because obviously there's money to be made not staying here.
I think it's all about tax and how you manage those quotas, tariffs, and import and customs excise. That's all. That's the hidden killer, because it just suppresses. It takes money out of a system that is trying to be self-preserving.
But it's like that comedian. I can't remember his name now, but he was talking about how many times your £1 is taxed. You know, you earn your £1 and there's your £1, and how many times or how much of that pound is the government going to get out of you without you even knowing it? Because you're going to get taxed on that pound that you earned before you even got it, and then whatever you buy, 20% is going to be taxed out of that and everything else. So you haven't really got a pound at all.
No.
And
you get the multiplier effect of tax upon tax upon tax as that pound passes to exchange for value. At each stage, there's a little bit siphoned off. The same with banking. If you've got cash, they want to get cashless society because once it's all digital, they can take a proportion off the top of every transaction. Whereas if it's cash, if I give you £50, you can go and buy £50 worth of X from that. If I give it to you in a note form. But if it happens digitally, the bank takes their fees. Mr. PayPal takes his fees. Mr. eBay takes his fees. Mr. Taxman takes his fees, and suddenly you have a lot less value than £50.
Do you remember the days in the 80s, Robbie, when it was just over $2 to the pound?
Yeah.
And if you bought something from the States, you got a fucking bargain, mate.
Yep.
Of course, made up on the shipping, of course, but.
I remember going. We got married in the States. The first wife, 93.
Yeah.
And it was effectively $2 to the pound.
Yeah.
Brilliant. I mean, I was filling my boots over there. For some while when we used to go back and buy all sorts of amazing things for a lot less money.
Well, we might see that again at this rate.
Well, it's definitely the euro's a little bit. I'm more worried about the euro because I bill a lot of my work as I have to bill it as euros.
Yeah.
And I think at the moment it's kind of getting a little better, but I get like 80 something pence per euro. So if I bill 100 euros, I get like 80 something quid.
Yeah.
So it's not great, but I'd like to get closer to parity. But,
yeah. Well, we've also had a few
116
a few incompetent people at the top, wags, which didn't help a couple of years ago. What was it? 44 trillion wiped off.
Yeah. So apparently we have just
in the last in the budget. What's her name did
today? They announced that mortgage interest rates have now finally got back to where they were before that stupid fucking idiot had her little mini budget that wiped 44 trillion off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when you think now, I mean, as far as the states are concerned, they've got a guy in charge of it who managed to bankrupt a casino, or is it 2 casinos?
Oh yeah.
And then people, Mag going, oh, he's such a brilliant businessman.
He's not. He's the worst businessman ever.
And he was sitting. Remember, he's sitting. He was talking. He had some various important people, well, self-appointed important people, sitting around him, and he's big fat cunt sitting there in his chair going on. And I noticed that. I go, oh, I know this room in the White House. I don't remember it being that much gold leaf everywhere. It used to be a little bit more subtle than this.
Mm.
And just everything is all white and gold leaf.
Crass.
It's like, oh God.
Although if you a couple of the new South Park episodes are up out on Prime Video, and I nearly died laughing last night when I watched a couple of those.
Do you see the one where they went to the Dora the Explorer gig?
They're probably saying it's more like 50 billion. It's not what I read. It was something like 44 trillion came off the stock market.
Yeah, I mean,
in the space of, was it 3 days or something? In the space of 3 days, off of our economy.
It was a lot of money in a very short space
Goodbye,
of time.
gone. Yeah, out the window, fucked. Bye bye.
The other big problem is that crypto is a scam, and there's so many people dealing in that now that it's just promissory notes. That's all that's like a promise to pay that you'll never maybe even see the promise for, you know, or let alone find the person who holds the other end of the transaction. So, you know, that is all just... Someone once said, always sell intangibles. So insurance is an intangible. You can sell insurance and then, you know, gradually stash some cash away for yourself and then not pay out on the rest of it. And we know that insurance companies tend to do that. But crypto is another intangible. You know, it doesn't exist. You can't hold it. It's not reversible. So that in itself is a scam. There are so many of these intangible type assets. What about, you know, the blockchain rubbish and the non-fungible tokens or whatever they were?
You don't hear about NFTs much nowadays, do you?
Funny about that. No, the people who bought them originally, you know, they just don't have any kind of... The other thing is too that we are that close now to having a decryption algorithm or a factorization algorithm that works quickly. And that means that all our banking security won't work anymore. All of these blockchain things won't work anymore. All of the notion of Bitcoin, and that won't work anymore. And all of that you watch will collapse in the same way that in the 30s stock markets collapsed, 1930s. You'll see a similar phenomenon with all of the digital stuff will eventually just go, it'll all vaporise at once. And who'll be left handling the cash?
Well, Probes is saying that Google is saying it's 50 billion. So I'm wondering if this 44 trillion is collective, because there was a budget shortly before as well, wasn't there? That was a absolute fucking disaster, and then there was this one shortly after to try and, I suppose, make things better, and it made things worse. But I read somewhere. Oh, actually, it was even on the news they were talking about the 44 trillion. So I don't know whether it's collective.
Either way, it's a fucking lot of money.
It's still a lot of money gone. Either way, yeah. By a bunch of. I imagine when she got made, Chancellor, she go, right, you're Chancellor now. She goes, what, me? Oh, she was Prime Minister. What was the name of that woman, the Chancellor, at the time that did that?
It was what's his face? I can't remember his name.
Because there was a black geezer or something before.
No, that was him.
Well, then there was another. Then there was another one. It was him and her.
Him and her did that budget that fucking...
Well, we had two chancellors.
No. She was the Prime Minister, he was the Chancellor.
I don't know. There was so much fucking moving around. There was people disappearing one minute and somebody else coming in.
Quasi-Kwarteng.
Quasi-Kwarteng.
He was the Chancellor. Liz Truss was the Prime Minister.
Right.
Because...
So who's the other bird?
No, the first woman to be Chancellor of the Exchequer is the one that's in there at the moment, Rachel Reeves.
So what was that other bird then? She wasn't Chancellor then. What the fuck was she?
No idea.
Oh, I don't know. There was fucking people leaping out windows left, right and centre.
Well, let's
face it, fucking car crash for the last year.
They were changing guard more than they were at the fucking Buckingham Palace. So
yeah. Mind you, how much did we lose over Brexit?
Oh, Jesus, don't even go there. I mean, it's just mental. Yeah.
The other thing that gets me is the subsidies on EU countries. You know, there were countries that owed $1 trillion. You know, Ireland, Spain, Greece are all hopelessly indebted to other countries, and they needed a bailout. What does that mean? It means they write off the debt and start over. It wasn't. It wasn't going to be sustainable for very long, because the whole thing was just imploding like a bad pavlova, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I suppose, one should be surprised, they say one thing and then it doesn't happen. Like, what was written on the side of the bus? Was it 380 million a day or something?
£350 million a day to go into the NHS.
Yeah, let's give it to the NHS instead. I bet they're still fucking waiting.
And the thing was, so many of us were saying, that's just not possible. It's not possible to save £350 million, how was it, a day or a week or whatever, and give it to the NHS.
I still remember that.
Just wasn't possible.
Did you see?
And yet people still fucking said, "Oh yeah, you said it all the time."
Did you see the broadcast on the night of the vote?
Probably. I can't. I tried to.
And they had all these people sitting around little tables, and the guy going around the mic and everything like that. And they spoke to this guy, and he goes, "And what have you voted for?" And he goes, "Well, I voted Leave." And he goes, "Okay." And goes to other people. So when the vote Leave is announced, he goes, "Okay, we're leaving Europe." And he's going around the tables, and he come back to this same guy, and he's going, "Oh, I didn't think they'd do it. I voted Leave as a joke." Well done, mate. Good on you.
There were two mistakes with that whole thing. Number one, the referendum legally, you can read the documentation. Yeah, it's all there to see. Was an advisory referendum, which means that whatever the decision, whatever the result was, the government could act on it or
veto it.
Yeah.
It was advisory, and that's in black and white on the fucking paperwork.
But that's what they wanted.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
And the other thing was that 1/3 of the country voted to leave. 1/3 of the population who could vote voted to leave.
Yeah.
1/3 of the country voted to remain. The difference was 0.4% or something.
Yeah.
It was like 50.2 versus 49.8, something like that.
And I bet a lot of the people
and another third of the country
vote,
didn't fucking vote.
Yeah, but I bet a lot of the people who didn't vote were going, "That is the most stupid thing I've ever heard anybody want to vote. I'm not wasting my fucking time voting on that. That's ridiculous."
Lots of reasons. The turnout wasn't great.
Yeah.
And yet 1/3 of the people that voted to stay. 1/3 of the people voted to remain. The other third couldn't be fucking asked. And the government of the day turned around and said, "Okay, we're going to enact it." They were not obliged to. They could have turned around and said, "Thank you for telling us your opinion. We look at it as a 50-50 split for those who voted," because it kind of was. It was 49.8 versus 50.2. That was how thin a margin it was. They could have turned around and said, "Look, we've heard you. We're going to put in a plan of action to readdress our relationship with Europe, but we're staying in the European Union, but we will readdress." Because the thing was, everyone had made out, certainly on the Leave side, they'd made out that our relationship with Europe was terrible, that we had no sovereignty. Yeah, we had no sovereignty. No, we still had sovereignty.
We were allowing too many brown people in boats.
That was the thing. That was
because that's a separate issue. As I see it, the EU basically does away with all the need for organising trade agreements. In other words, it becomes a level playing field, at least to produce, buy and sell. So, like someone like Ken, while he's in the EU, can ship machines back and forth for service and have less hassle and paperwork. He's got to declare it, but there's no fees or money changes hands.
No.
But ahead of leaving the EU, no one had put any trade agreements in place. So suddenly all that stuff that was taken for granted evaporated, and everyone's left scrambling. And meanwhile, the customs and excise people make a killing.
Well, this is why I voted Remain, because I knew what was going to happen. I mean, when the Leave vote was declared, you go, "Oh, right, we are leaving Europe," right, like that. And I'm going, "Oh, fuck me, brilliant," because I knew what would happen, and it happened immediately. My entire European income completely vanished overnight. Europe is how do I put this? Europe is wealthy. I was getting quality gear coming in from Europe to be restored to the hilt here. Go. If you got the high specialist work, mate, we want it. We don't care how much it costs. And the transporting was easy. You just go, right, this is going to Holland, this is going to Sweden, this is going to Belgium, this is going to France. And you go, yeah, okay, mate, bye. And poof, off it goes. Now I'm filling out paperwork if I had anything come in through the fucking roof,
You've got
and
to have
it's
codes, you've got to
and the
have this,
tax has
have
to be
that.
paid back, and it's fucking this, and it's fucking that, and it's just a mountain of paperwork.
And the thing was, it wasn't just dealing with Europe, it was dealing with the rest of the world, because all of our trade deals with America, Australia, the rest of the world were done as the EU.
Yeah.
So the EU deal with America, the EU deal with Canada, the EU deal with Australia applied to us, and they were good deals. As soon as we came out of that, we had nothing. And so now dealing with America, you're having to pay import duties and customs way above what you used to have to. Same with everywhere else in the world. I've stopped buying because obviously I collect vinyl, and I would be on Discogs buying stuff from all over the place just to get the exact thing I wanted. I don't buy from Europe anymore because it's there's two reasons. One, it's more expensive. Two, a lot of the European dealers just don't want to deal with the UK because they've got to go through the same registration, got to have codes, got to have this, got to have that. It's just not worth their fucking effort. It's only the big retailers like your Thompsons and others that have turned around and said, look, we've got the ability to put a system together that will work and take into account all of this stuff. But because they're a big fucking company, they've got to do it because a large part of their business comes from the UK. But when it comes to dealing with small dealers or individuals, it
used to. I remember buying stuff from Thompson was it's like click buy, and I knew it was costing me what it said there.
Well, it does, and it does that now.
Oh yes, it does now. But he's sort of like, fuck me, that's expensive.
Yeah, there was a period like 6 to 8 months or so where buying stuff off of Thompson was a crapshoot. Basically, you saw the price and you clicked the button, and then it was like, am I getting charged VAT? Am I getting charged import duties?
Yeah,
it was all a bit.
It's stuck in customs, is it? How long for? Yeah. Where does it go? Yeah, it should be there in 2 days, mate.
And like all the stuff that I get sent to me, which is mostly sent to me, and it's invoice. They have to put an invoice in triplicate with all of their codes on and all of my codes on, and then they have to put the value of the thing. So obviously they put the cost value to the manufacturer, which is obviously substantially less than what it is at retail price. And yet so much stuff gets stuck. Oh, you owe this much or that much. Well, I didn't pay for it. Yeah, but it's worth this much. Yeah. But I didn't pay for it. And the arguments I've had, sometimes they go, yeah, all right, whatever, and I send it through. Sometimes I'll have to have an argument with them. They say, why is it being imported? Well, it's not being, I'm not importing it, they're exporting it. But I see what you mean. It's being imported for a review. Okay, so what does that entail? Well, it entails them sending me a thing and I use it and I then write what I think of it and I publish it to a website and I get paid for that thing. That's how I earn my money. And then the goods either go back or sometimes they don't go back. But I don't know what that will be. Some manufacturers, like the Rhodes piano, all right? I mean, it's 15.5 fucking grand's worth. They're asking for that back. Of course they are. But, other things around here, they don't bother because it's just not worth the hassle. It probably costs more to ship it than it actually costs, at wholesale price.
Yeah.
There's when will you know? When will you know? Well, I don't know. It just happened. I'll write the review. It might take a month.
Well, there's this little shop. It's a tiny little business, right? One guy kind of thing, and it's like, I imagine it's something like a converted sweet shop, right? But what this guy does it's in oh fuck me, where is it now? It's about an hour outside Bonn. Anyway, and it's an unpronounceable name. But anyway, and
Switzerland.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes. But I've known this guy. I've used this guy for donkeys, and he specialises in getting together all these tiny little rare ICs and weird and wonderful little odd capacitors. If you happen to do a restoration that has to be absolutely faithful to the original design, right? And he does all these little bits. And I often will send an email to Heinrich. It's Heinrich. and I go, do you have, and I'll fill out something like that, and he'll come back with, oh, I know where I can get one. Give me a couple of days and that kind of thing. And it's like, you got it? And you go, and I said, right, how much? And he go, it's be 70 euros altogether for these few rare components. Cool. I pay the 70 euros, right? Within 2 days, an envelope comes through the door. I take it down, finish the job, get paid a wedge. Completely out the fucking window now. Right? He used to do most of his work with the UK. It dwindled and dwindled and dwindled and dwindled after that. And he's gone now.
Yeah.
And it was like, it's mad. It's mad. And of course, so all his stock, fuck knows where his stock is, or where he is now.
Or his contacts.
Or his, all the contacts, and it's just going. And I keep hearing about, oh, do you remember bloody blah music shop? That's gone now, and that's here. So eventually, we're going to get to a point where there's just going to be the big companies, big music stores that are in Europe, and there'll be fucking nothing left here.
Oh,
and you want anything. You want anything now, and you got to get it from Europe, and it's all import charges and fucking sitting in customs stock rooms for fucking a week while they go through the paperwork. And we did it to ourselves.
But I think it's a general trend worldwide that the music forces are coalescing and into bigger entities just to try and maintain some sort of profitability. And the corner stores like the little music shop in Litchfield or whatever are just eventually going to implode because there won't be the demand. The point is there's a ripple effect right up the chain. But the guy who's got the website with the big, the big range and they also, now you notice on the websites that do have big ranges, they'll say back order. In other words, we don't have any stock. We're not going to carry any stock. We're going to have a picture on our site. If you give us the money, we'll go and get it from the distributor. So there's even that degree of conservatism in the consumer base.
And companies like Yamaha selling the Montage M's through dealers as an intermediary. You're buying, when you buy your Montage, your contract is with Yamaha. But you've bought it through Andertons or whoever. They just get a little fee.
They're just your sort of go-between supplier.
Yeah.
At the moment,
anyway,
we'll let you go. That's good to see you both. Sorry to
keep
you up,
no,
but
I need to
Paul. Have a good remainder of the week, and
I have a busy day
if
tomorrow.
you want something cheap,
here
we go.
All right, guys.
All right.
I will see you later.
Take care. Look after yourselves. Stay healthy. Stay well.
All right.
Thank you.
And be good to yourselves.
Indeed. All right. See ya.
See you later, buds.
Bye.
Ta-da, guys. Look after yourselves, all right? Oh, cool. We had a right old moan tonight, didn't we? Right then. See ya soon.